Okay, so we are back with more Resident Evil Relations 2, where we are going to try and finish the game today. Potentially, I'm not really sure. If we're able to get to the 450 medallions, I can at least try the Omega challenges, and then if I'm able to beat those, then we've pretty much done all the content that I would normally want to do, and then it would be just like, oh, gain all the rest of the medals, but I'm not really going to be trying to do that anyway, because we need to do certain things for that in the first place, and I guess we'll just see how that goes. And also there's like a limited amount of crystals that I can even use in that first place as well anyway. So, yesterday obviously we played Marvel Rivals. I got to comp. It took me like 6 hours to get from level 1 to level 10. Punisher main and also like a couple of other characters, but for the most part I think I can only play Punisher. So we'll try comp next time we stream it, which could be sometime this week depending on if we get through all the speedruns and if I don't get the next game set up in time as well. Next up is what was I gonna say? We played Marvel Rivals. Obviously, if we finish this game off, we will go and I'll delete it off, update some stuff, and then whatever game is winning in the poll at the moment, which is currently Pixel Remasters. Let me restart. Let me actually check to make sure everything's working first. Yeah, after we've played all the Rivals, obviously I want to try and play it more. If people want me to play more of it, I will. I'll play more Marvel Rivals as time goes on. I now can access comp at least, so that's at least something. I don't know how long that will take me to get through, but we'll do that next time. And then I went through and had a few other things as well to say with that. Obviously, Tuesday through Fridays we play our main game, which is this. If we finish this off today, then I'll delete it off, update some stuff, and then whatever game wins the poll will be the game we play next, or games we play next. And then we'll do speedrun stuff and Marvel Rivals in between while I'm waiting to get that set up. Saturdays is always Mario Party. Sundays is usually usually a game. And then Monday back to speedruns or Marvel Rivals. So, yeah. I think we're not that far off from finishing this game. I think if I am able to get through, I can probably finish it today. I'm not aiming to get all the medals though, so that's the one thing I'm not going to be aiming for. But if I do finish it, then yeah, we'll be able to. I should also be able to maybe work on some other stuff, but we'll just have to wait and see. Because I don't really have to wrap up anything. Like, I'm nearly level 90 with, well, 90, I'm assuming level 100 is the highest you can get with a character, but I'm not going to be, like, changing characters at this point. Got daily missions to do. Oh, this is a protect mission. This could be interesting. Usually these missions aren't too hard. Because there's usually no chainsaw enemies to worry about, and it depends on which one it is. If it's the one outside in the snow, we should be fine. Oh, it's this one. Okay, this one might be a bit difficult. Last time they attacked us, Big issue is obviously going to be like damage. We're doing decent damage, but they get to match our. I also wasn't. Oh, I don't need to worry about the. I was like, I need to go and grab the items, but it's like the items are not. There's no items here. I was like, I needed to grab the chest. There are no chests in this area. I also somehow hit a frozen box thing. Don't know how that happened, but hey, free kill at least. I think if both get destroyed, they might. Tricky mission. Although, I guess the advantage that we have is that they are running around a bit, flailing about a bit. I'm not sure what happens if we don't kill the... I'm also nearly out of handgun ammo. Oh, I'm going to use this time to grab any ammo, because I just realized I'm nearly out of ammo with this weapon. Oh. So yeah, the enemies are soaking up a lot more ammo. Let me just check something real quick. I guess the other thing I should mention is, now I know that I can play on PC if I needed to play something specifically on PC, but I still choose to play on... I would still rather play on, I'm gonna wait for this to... I would still rather play on console, but at least now I know that I can stream on, Gotta get rid of these bigger enemies though, they're the ones that do the most damage. Oh, the exploding enemy. It was a bit better to get rid of the exploding enemy, because that's gonna do a lot of damage.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what else to like. I was able to at least get it to work, so it was still running at 1920 by 1080. It was still doing a few other things, but It didn't lag, it didn't, no lag, no, no lag, no, like, glitches, no shutting down the console, none of that. So it's nice that that at least exists as an option. Can't leave the bugs alive, because the bugs don't really do anything. They're not going to do much damage. It's these enemies here I gotta worry about. Like, I might just lose because of the not doing enough damage. I just does not want to stop. I think I need to upgrade my weapons, maybe. Even though I'm doing like 1,000 damage per turn with this, I'll... bothering with this. This is probably going to be over, isn't it? If I'm just constantly attacking. I mean, there's only 4 enemies left, so if I can get rid of the ones that are doing stuff over here, we might be okay. So only these 3 enemies that are left. Doesn't matter to me if I get hit, because we can just... Alright, we got through it, I think. There we go. That was a little stressful. But yeah, it's nice that I was able to get something else to work. So I have something else that I can play with everyone if I do Marvel Rivals more. I can't see myself playing it all the time. I mean, I know that the only way to get better is to keep playing multiplayer games, but at the same time, I have such a big backlog that I can't dedicate my entire existence to playing one game. It's just not feasible for me. So that was my... let me fix this. There's a lot of stuff in the way right now. That was bound to happen at some point. Let's fix. Just hear that. Yeah, okay, now it's actually like. Alright, that's probably better. Alright, oh great. That'll do. I wasn't expecting it to fall, but. Okay, so this is where we have what we have left to do. We have 400 medals right now. We need 450 to unlock the last set of missions. But we just unlocked at 400 the last 3 very hard sections. So we've got 3 of these plus this. Thank you for the like, Cupid. Hope that you are enjoying Persona 5 Royal. Also, the last day of the Christmas streams that you were doing. This is alright. Just gonna readjust my... Yeah, my camera looks weird. So it just fell. Don't know why it's like on an angle. There we go. It just looks weird. Just looking at it and it's like, I don't... Yeah, it looks... Should be okay. Should be okay. Yeah, so we need 450 medals to unlock this last one, and then everything else we've already done. So I'm not going to try and get all the medallions, because I already know that I can't get all of them. So, obviously, once we get these and get all these done, then we can go and try the Omega one, and if something doesn't work, then we can always think. So, we might have to grind a little bit for some of them, but considering we're almost 20 levels ahead, we should be doing... decent damage. I do think that I can beat this, potentially today. Looking at how much time I've got, it's, what? 7, 8 hours? Yeah, from what I remember, this one had... Yeah. this is the reason why I don't like these, this mission. I'm not gonna bother about, healing. You feel like you pointed the right direction, it's like, nah, the enemies are just still there. These are gonna freak me out, these bugs. There is a chance also that we'll get to the... There's a chance that we'll end up getting to... some of the very hard missions and not be able to beat them, but... we'll try, we'll definitely try. I feel like I'm repeating myself at this point, but we're getting to for me, it's like, today is the last day of the year. I know that there's still one more day for the majority of everybody else, but for me, this is the last day of the, it's the last day of the, 2024. Yeah, so I don't like this for some reason, it just doesn't. Unless you point directly at it, it doesn't want to register, so... Oh, and there's invisible enemies in this. Yeah. Another reason I don't like these, Another reason why I don't like these missions. Now this area also has, not this particular area, like this one area here, but I believe this area has, like there's a area that has like a few invisible enemies in it as well, but they're at least in open areas that are easier to spot. This is also an interesting one. We've got invisible chainsaw enemies, which sometimes just, I'm noticing now, just don't even register on my thing. This is another reason why I hate invisible enemies. Because you just... Imagine playing the entire, like, campaign like this. Having to actually, like, guess where these enemies are. Especially when this enemy can do that. Just grab you and, insta-kill. So there goes one of my revival crystals. So, and they have like 7 of them. Is there another one? Is there 2 of I'm wondering now, is there 2 of you in this mission? There might be 2. I don't know how that other one, how it caught up to me and like I'm I'm so confused right now. I don't know how that happened. That's already 2 revival crystals gone. I thought I got away from that enemy. Like, he hit me multiple times and I was moving away, and then it must have somehow gotten in front of me. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, this is another... Point the gun at the area and hope that you find it. I think that's the only 2 we have to worry about. Although now we've got this enemy, which... I think all the enemies in here are invisible. All the and unfortunately you can't unfortunately even if you like shine the flashlight on them, you gotta directly point at them for them to start appearing. That's directly where they spawn. It's like, just... Okay. So I don't think we'll get the healing one because technically I used the revival crystal, but again we only need to get to 450. And we'll have a look and see what we still haven't. No, it still counts as no herb. Okay, so that's interesting. So if we use a if we use that, it still counts. Alright, so what, if you're saying like every hour we did 6 missions, that's like... what, 4 hours to get through where we currently are? Because some missions last longer than that, and then we've got to do... Yeah, so we should have plenty of time to be able to finish the game today, I think. See if these are upgraded shotguns, and assault rifles. Didn't see which one that got upgraded as, but it's fine. So even though we're using a level 59 pistol, the Samurai Edge is still more powerful than a lot of the other ones because, it's still more powerful than a lot of the other ones are. Because of, a lot more powerful than the other ones. Just because of its, like, I think I have like a pistol that's like so many levels higher, but it's like 300-400 damage less, because the Samurai Edge is like a specialty weapon, I guess. Which is, it's random if we get those. Alright, this one here has a bunch of invisible enemies in it. Which you know that I hate with a passion. Because you can never see which direction they're going, and I just don't want to appear. We still have to do all these missions on very hard, but I'm assuming stuff's going to be a little bit different. From what I remember, I gotta be very careful when in this area. Oh, you've got like silver body armor on. Not great, but you can still, as long as we know where its weak point is. Get rid of this one first, because this one's got the death thing on it. Oh, that was a, I think that's one of the, there was an exploding enemy behind me. Alright, that's like halfway through the mission. I believe there's more invisible enemies coming up in this section. They're listening out for the tells. These enemies just essentially kneecap themselves to death by just running along here. Oh. Oh, never mind, there's two of you. I don't know if he can shoot through this. No, he can't. You can use the fencing here as defense. What do you mean, no? What's going... You need like 30 more Marvel Rival streams? I mean, I can do more Marvel Rival streams. It's not a problem. I enjoyed playing the game. I got to the end of ranked today, yesterday. Well, I unlocked ranked, I should say. I unlocked ranked yesterday. Like, right at the end. Yeah, I got to at least level 10, so I can start doing... Hang on a second, I mean, this is a little bit soothing. Let me just catch up with... You wouldn't able to watch the intro. It's all good, but, I got a 19 and 0. There were a few games that we did really well. Like, I got a 19 and 0 game. But then my other teammates had like 31 kills, so it was like, the game was still good. But I just wasn't the, like the MVP. I'm still haven't got that MVP status though. I want to play with people though. I want to play with other streamers. And friends as well. Because that'll make things a little bit like... I'm a one-shot Punisher main. I can't play anything else. I haven't found anyone else that I really like. So, unfortunately for me, Yeah, I haven't reached MVP, but I've had some games where I felt really good. I think Punisher is my calling. I need to play as the Punisher. I'm gonna try competitive at some point, but... Obviously my main intention is to start playing for fun. Well, is to play for fun and then... Yeah, like, see how far I can go, because... I haven't had any toxicity, though. Like, no one was, Nobody was, like, toxic, so... Wait till I get to ranked and we'll see all the players that are like that, but... considering it was my first experience in a multiplayer game of that sort, in a long time, I thoroughly enjoyed it. That handgun is still not as good as the one that we currently have. But I need to have a backup in case I don't get my, in case I don't get the Punisher. It's the closest thing that I have to something that I would be comfortable playing. To where I feel like I wouldn't be letting the team down. The only thing I need something that... I tried playing Winter Soldier, I didn't really like it. I don't like pistols. Rocket seems like he would be a good second pick, but I don't like the perspective. And also, like, he's more support, and I'm not a very good support player, because I'm not sure, like... I'm not sure where to... Like, I'm not entirely sure what is considered good or bad. Like, I want to have more diversity, but I'm not sure what I would be good at playing. Punisher would be my DPS role. And I don't know what characters are the closest to that for the other roles. Because I was watching, like, other people play, right? And, like, as I was, you know, watching other players play, it's like, I don't think something like Iron Man or Star-Lord, it's like, while they are point-and-shoot characters, the whole flying around aspect for me is probably too hard to figure out. And I feel like I would be, I would want, I would want... I feel like I need to be a more grounded character. Because I need to have, I can't just be one character, I need to have backups. So if there's a character similar to the Punisher for each class group, I guess I can try them, but... I don't know, I find it very sad. I guess the Punisher's supposed to be, you're supposed to go out there and you're supposed to, like, attack. But with Punisher, I love setting up the turret. Like, there was a few games there where I was, like, going around the sides as Punisher and, setting up the turret, and all the other team were, like, distracted, they were distracted with, you know, trying to maintain the objective, and I was just wrecking people. I was just sitting there in my turret on the side where nobody was attacking or anything, and just, you know, shooting everybody from the side. Like, if you place the turret in a good spot, it just annihilates people, and they just can't do anything about it. That's what I like as the Punisher the most. So I'll have to figure out, like, who... Like, characters like Iron Man, Star-Lord, Spider-Man, I see them zipping around all over the place, and it's like, that seems too chaotic for my playstyle. Then you see, like, Black Panther and Iron Fist just, like, wrecking people, running up to them and just punching them. Like, lost, yeah. I mean, I get that as well. I get that, for sure. I was just, like saying, like, how... You kind of need to... You kind of need to stick and move in some cases. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Sniping for me is definitely not... I'm not a... Sniping for me is not something that I... that requires a lot of aim. Good aiming. Like, I played the Avengers game, so I have kind of a bit of a... used to how some of them play, because I played the Avengers game, but it's not the same. It's not the same sort of thing. I'm not sure how good the Hulk is. Like I could probably try Hulk. I saw, like, you know, there was a few good Hulk characters, but I'm just glad that I enjoyed it personally. That's all that I really cared for, is that I enjoyed playing. And then, you know, just trying to find time to play it more. And then obviously playing it with friends, because that's what I want to... Like, Hulk is basically Diva. Hulk is basically Diva. That's, you know, from Overwatch. That's what it is. Like, obviously, you've got to be really careful about, like, you know, obviously, once it becomes Banner, you got to, you know, get out of there as fast as you can before there's a chance to, you know, be killed. So it is a little bit of strategy. I also forgot to snooze the ads, but... All I know is that, like, from my experience of yesterday, playing for like 6 hours, is I need to find other characters to play outside of, just, maining Punisher, because obviously that will make me a better player. And then just trying out comp and seeing how, or trying out ranked and seeing how I go. Maybe I should try and learn how to play Rocket, but I'm not entirely sure about that. And it also depends on... I'm thinking we get new characters in, like... Because the season ends in, like, 10 days, so... I think we get new characters in, very soon, so that could change things up as well. If new characters become a thing. I think we're back from the ads. I was distracted, but like, I was intending to start on Overwatch and start Overwatch at some point, but it's like I don't think I'd ever go and play Overwatch after playing Rivals. I just don't think there's any point in even bothering with Overwatch at this point. Doesn't even interest me anymore. So I guess we'll see what happens next time I play, and also if they add new characters in, I might be able to at least try those out. And that'll more characters will at least mean more characters will mean more you know, chances of like getting the character that I want, because everyone will be trying out the new characters. But yeah, I don't think I'd ever play Overwatch knowing that Rivals exists. If someone gave me a choice between them. Yeah, they've confirmed at least 10 characters. I know that Fantastic Four, Ultron, I still think Gambit. I still think we need Gambit. And that'll be just Season 1, so that's another thing as well. I think the idea of having all these characters is just what makes it work. Yeah, that's right. I've mentioned this before, but like, have Gambit play like Genji from Overwatch. Except instead of shurikens, have him throw playing cards. Have him throw playing cards. His ultimate can be 52 card pickup. I think that would be something fun. And I also said Bullseye. All these team up-arts gotta be with strictly women characters. That would make sense. I'm trying to think in the comics who he, like, dated. I know that he was, it was him and Rogue was, like, the big romance, wasn't it? Did he date Emma Frost in the comics? I can't remember. Because that's another character that I think they should add in at some point, Emma Frost. They could definitely do that. He was everywhere. I know that he was with, I think Rogue was his, like, his biggest, comic book romance. I think, from what I remember. But, yeah, it would make sense for him to... Gambit is a great character, though, so... I think Bullseye would also work as well. Just have him, because of his gimmick of, like, anything he, anything that he throws is basically a deadly weapon, so... I think that works as a gimmick. Oh yeah, Ghost Rider, yeah, definitely. You can have Ghost Rider do the chain thing like the hook. Have him like hook, like grab enemies. That would actually work really good, actually, now that I think about it. Have Ghost Rider, like, throw the chain. Have him throw the chain at a character and then draw them in and do like the pen and stare or something, where it, like, maybe blinds them for so long or something, or does like a good amount of damage. That could work. That would actually work quite well. So I'm not sure what weapons he uses in the comics. Like, I know he has the bike, but the chain would the chain idea would definitely work. Maybe just do that, but have it be like Roadhog's hook, where you have to like throw the chain at a character. And he just says, like, look into my eyes or something like this, and then it just does massive damage or something. Yeah, just something like that. It's like you just have an ability where you can just wrap the chain around. That would work, I think. I'm not sure what weapons he uses outside of chains. Like fire? He uses fire as well. Oh, comic accurate Easter eggs. I mean, it depends on what you're doing. Like, certain characters are immune to the pen and stare. Like, certain characters are immune to the pen and stare in the comics. Like, I think there's a comic where Thanos wins, and he for fun, he just asks Ghost Rider to do the pen and stare on him. I think there's something like that. I believe the Carnage symbiote, there's a comic where Ghost Rider uses the Ghost Rider uses the penance stare on Carnage, and Carnage just smiles at him and just says, "Oh, I'm reliving my greatest hits." He gets off on it. He actually gets more powerful and kills Ghost Rider. Because there's another comic where Carnage, I think, they go into his mind, and he has, like, in his mind, he's, like, thinking of, in his mind, he has, like, 1,000, he has, like, 1,000 different ways, that he wants to kill Spider-Man. That's the type of stuff they're going for. Yeah, that seems like it, but... I don't see them doing that, having certain characters being immune to it, but, like, I do like that. Like, I don't think Thanos is going to be a playable character. I think he's going to be like what Doctor Doom is. Just because I think Thanos is a character... Like, if they're going to do Thanos as a character, they could do it like Doomfist. But I think Thanos is going to be an event. Like, I could even see Ultron being an event, potentially, but... if they're going to go for comic-accurate stuff, then, yeah, maybe they could do that, but... That's the thing I think that makes the game more exciting than most other multiplayer games. Like, people are thinking ahead to where, like, oh, this character could work, and they're doing all this stuff, and then what costumes the person could have. Like, I don't think any other game out right now has that. Like, there's a lot of games that do collabs, like Fortnite and Call of Duty and stuff. I don't think any of them can do anything like this, where you've got an entire history. The only thing that can come close is if DC does it, and I don't think DC. I don't think they will do it. Like, this is the kind of game where it's like you have so many years of Marvel history and costumes and cosmetics and interactions with characters and events to play off of, and you know, I could see Apocalypse being an event. Like all these, you know. The potential of this game, after just 1 month and seeing how many people are playing it, it's going to, it should be able to realistically live on for decades, you know, if they really wanted to. If they want, they would never have to make a new game for several years. They will, of course, because it's just popular, but it's the potential, I think. Like, they got me to play a multiplayer game, that's enough as it is, I think. Like, alright, so that's all of the hard missions done. So all the hard ones are done, and all the easy ones are done. So now we've got just very hard to go, and then... That's the kind of stuff that I like about the game, though. I haven't looked into, like, a lot of the lore stuff, but it's, you know... If they're gonna go for comic accurate and comic, you know, things like that, I think that's the best way to go. Like, for as disenfranchised as, like, a lot of people are with Marvel right now, with the movies and Disney stuff, it's like, this is the step in the right direction that it needs, where there's no Disney interference, there's no need to worry about big budget films, there's no need to worry about, it's like, just make a game that people can enjoy. And, you know, add in a bunch of characters that'll, keep people wanting to play. And different game modes. It's really all the game needs. And I would say, unless DC decide to do something on this level, I don't think any other like franchise could really pull this off in the same way, and it be nearly as good, because there's not enough history. There's just not enough history there. Also, I haven't been hearing any complaints about, like, cheating either. Like, I'm sure it still happens, but, you probably didn't see this when I played. I ended up having, I was playing on one of the maps, and, I had my turret set up. And the map started moving. And I think at the same time that the map started moving, not reloading. At the same time that the map was like changing itself up, some debris fell down on me, and I ended up getting in a position where I was in the turret, surrounded by fallen debris, and the positioning of the map had changed, and I could not get out. Like, the fallen debris had formed like a impenetrable. It had formed an impenetrable like face, and it actually like it sent me back to the. I could have stayed there if I wanted to, but it sent me back to the starting area. So I guess the game just it glitched on me there. I shot that barrel over there. You got stuck at one point as well, yeah. It was just it was weird though. I got stuck, but it was not like it doesn't have an unstuck macro, but the game did give me it actually asked me like it told me return to, like, the hub area kind of thing. Like, return to the area where you select your hero. So it kind of does have a way to help out with that, but at the same time it doesn't. But, I mean, these are things that will get improved on, through time. on the ground there. I think I just did. What are your mains in the game? I think you said you did like, was it Punisher plus like a healer? Back up his healer. You do a lot of Venom. Venom seems like an interesting character to play as. I think I need to look into the characters and figure out like what fits my playstyle, because I'm sure that I can find something that works for me, but at the same time. Yeah, I have been noticing that when I played as I tended to do better as Punisher when I had the team up with I tended to do better when I had the team up buff. A lot of people were doing Winter Soldier and Rocket with me. I wasn't asking them to, but it actually seemed like it was helping out quite a bit. Oh yeah, I've seen a few Thor and Cap team ups. What is their team up ability? It's does it do like an invulnerability kind of thing? Because I haven't looked into what they do. But yeah, Punisher, Winter Soldier, and Rocket's team ups are pretty good. Like, it gives me infinite ammo for a period. And I mean, if people can play Winter Soldier and Rocket, then that's better than me trying to play Winter Soldier or Rocket. That's for sure. I need to be quick on getting the Punisher though. I think I only had like a couple of games where I couldn't play as him. Most of the other times I did, but I'm sure in competitive, he's pretty like sought after. Thor gets plus 100 total health, and Cap gets a Chucky shield with Oh, right. Yeah. That's actually pretty good. I was thinking that they might have tried to do the Avengers move, where Thor uses the smashes the hammer into the shield. And then Cap, and then like it's a AoE kind of attack thing. From the, I think that was from the Avengers movie. Cap can block Iron Man's ultimate reflect. Oh yeah, that the beam thing. That does make sense though. Because of the shield, yeah. Like if they're gonna add that in, it also makes like good counters to other characters. that's why I think this team up thing is interesting, where it's like it incentivizes you to play as other characters to help out other people, but then there's also certain characters that counter certain things. So there's a lot more than just this character versus this character. You know, it's not just like any character and any character can fight. Like certain characters have an advantage over other characters just because of other, you know, reasonings. So. I also quite like Loki. Seeing Loki seems like he's pretty powerful with the making the duplicates that can heal and hurt stuff. That seems like it's a really well done too. Storm wrecked me a few times as well. Yeah, the clone thing looks like it's tricky, but on certain things, like if you place it in a good spot, like it'd be too much for me to try and figure out what to do, but I could definitely see like some, like I also had some really good, like I've had really good teammates as well in some cases. Like I've never been the best player in the game. But like I went 19-0 in a game, but then there was the other like two people that were on the team. They had like 31 kills each, but I was also not trying to go out of my way to get kill. I don't really go out of my way to try and get kills if I know that we've got to escort the point and stuff. I don't know. I also feel like I'm good at figuring out good positions for the turret, because I position my turret sometimes really far away, but in a position where, like, if I know what characters are going to be coming towards that area, then it's, they usually get annihilated very fast. Like, I often put it off to the side, in some aspects. It's a very intricate and, like, fun game to learn.
Who's that Pokemon?
And it ran smoothly as well. That's another thing I should mention. I haven't streamed anything on PC until yesterday, and no glitches, no like lagging, no like latency problems, no shutting things down or having to reboot the game. Everything ran really smooth. I don't know if it was because I'm in the Oceanic servers and there's less chances that you know, things are gonna happen like that, but it ran very smooth. Yeah, almost no problems at all. So I now know that I can stream on PC, because the way that I was streaming was I wasn't playing it full screen. I had it like only as big as this screen on my end, so I could see chat and everything. And it played very well. So if I ever needed to transition to PC streaming, which I'm probably not going to, because I like to own my games, but if I ever need to swap to PC for something, I can basically do that. behind me? It shouldn't be. What's hitting me? I guess all the enemies in here must be invisible now. Well, now the ad is over. I guess I should also mention that, like, if anyone was interested in playing Marvel Rivals, I'd be more than happy to join. But I know that my time zone is not the greatest time zone, but like, if ever anyone was playing that, then I would just as long as I know ahead of time, I guess. That way I can set up, because it doesn't take me too long to set up stream, but if I know, like, if I know beforehand, then I can definitely join for that, because that also makes good for collab streams as well. I like to try and help out when I can, because I can't always watch streams. And if I can, like, send part of my audience to other people for just a stream or two, that also will help. But I think I should probably try ranked out first to see how I place, like, my placement ends up working. Just to see, like, what, because obviously it's like I'm not gonna, if I suddenly reach platinum, like, I'm not gonna be able to, well, not reach platinum, but like, if I'm in bronze and someone else is in platinum, then it's like I don't want to, like, bring their rating down, I guess you would say, just because I'm not playing as good as I could. So I probably need to, like, get some actual, like, because I noticed I was playing, I played for about 6 hours, so I was noticing in my quick matches there was several times where I was getting matched up with the same people, so I don't know if it's just because the Oceanic servers are less populated at that particular time. That might also explain why my lag or anything was virtually non-existent, but I mean, I'm not going to know these things until I try it out, right? But it definitely seems like it's more fun not with randoms, because at least I can chat with people and stuff. Plus, I'm thinking I can finish this game today, potentially. If that's the case, and I can finish it, then... I'll have a bit more time. Whilst I'm, like, working on some other stuff. Raid mode has an end? Yes, technically. You can keep playing for as much as you want, but like the end for me is basically I have finished all of the missions. So I need 450 medals to unlock all the missions. And so yeah, that's basically my intention. Play all the missions, and then, like, I could go and try for all the medallions, but I feel like that's just me replaying the same missions again for nothing, so... I'm over 400 now. So once I get to 450, it will give me the Omega... like, gauntlet, I guess you would say is what it's called. Maybe there is like an endless mode, I'm not entirely sure. But I'm not aiming for all the medallions, because that just seems like it'd be very boring. And like as it is, I've already had to grind for a little bit anyway. I'm just trying to get all the unique missions out of it. These are repeat missions, they're just harder versions of them, but I need medallions, so that's why we're doing them. But this raid mode's definitely been better than the previous raid mode from the first game. Maybe there is an endless mode that might exist. And this would be like what my outside of Village DLC and 4 remake DLC. That would be that'd be all the Resident Evil content that I really wanted to cover. I think that's everything. Like once at least until 9 gets announced, but I don't know how long away that's gonna be. Hoping that it's going to be sometime this year, but I doubt it. Although apparently the leaks have come out for that as well. Leaks have come out for potentially what RE9 will have, so that means it's at least coming. We already have an announcement, but the leaks are out there about what's apparently going to be Resident Evil 9, like which game, like which protagonist and stuff it's gonna be. I won't spoil it, but they are there. They are around at least. I've also got to figure out what game I'm gonna put in place for the thing. I was thinking might be Wolong. Should I have a look at my games list real quick? Yeah, you know what? I might do. I could do. I don't know which one would be more popular. Like I could do Stranger of Paradise, or I could do Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I feel like if I'm gonna do thing, I should probably do Wolong first. I did say that I wanted to do. I've never played a proper like Souls-like game, I would say. So maybe my first one should be Wolong instead of That's actually more powerful now. Yeah. Because right now I have the voting already. It's either going to be Mario Luigi Brothership, Aces and Investigations Collection, or the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, like all in a row, which is currently winning. So chances are I'm not gonna know what the next game's gonna be, but I want to put something there. Length doesn't bother me, because both have 3 DLCs to them. I'm not worried about length. That's not an issue. I don't know how much of Dragon Quest XI you saw, but the game was 200 hours. I finished it. It was 200 hours for me to finish. So length does not bother me in the slightest. I like a good long game. If games are short or games are long, it doesn't really bother me at all. I have to get around to playing them at some point, so yeah, that's that. Length is definitely not a concern. Pretty harsh difficulty spike, but Wolong's more forgiven. Yeah, I still think I want to start with Wolong because I have not played a proper Souls title, and I want to do a death counter for the game. I want to do a death counter, overall death counter, and I also want to do something where you see, like, I guess there'll be, like, pictures, like, photos of the, like, facial portraits of the main boss characters, and I'm gonna have, like, a number placed over their head. Like, I'm gonna have it so, like, there's an X that's going through their name and how many deaths it took, you know, for that one. I'm gonna do something like that, and then I'm gonna have an in-general death counter to count everything. That's the plan for that. How many deaths per boss? Yeah, basically, like main bosses. So an in general death counter for like the enemies that you find along the way, but I want to have a how many deaths per boss. Because I'm assuming that those are going to be the hardest parts of the game, and obviously, like, counting every single enemy would be... You did a death count for RE2 Remake Hardcore mode. Yeah. Like, I want to do more interactive things like that. Like, I think people like watching... People like watching Souls games, but I think people like watching people play Souls games for the first time, sort of thing. Like, I think that's one thing as well. It's like, I'm not a fan of the Soulsborne games, but there are some games that I have that I, do like because of the settings. And so, something like Wolong, it's like, I love the Three Kingdoms arcs and stuff. And obviously Stranger of Paradise is based off the original Final Fantasy, so I like those. I like those titles, and I like those, like those settings. Same thing with Black Myth Wukong. So, if it turns out well, I might end up doing them more. Yeah, that's what I said. I've not actually, I've played some games that are similar to them. Like, there's a game called Kenna Bridge of Spirits. That's more of like, it's got Souls elements to it, but it looks like a Disney movie. Honestly. But there's like a master difficulty to it. That was not meant to be that. There's a master difficulty. The Star Wars Jedi games are kind of like that, if you play on the harder difficulties. But there's not a lot of fighting in those. It's a lot of, like, ranged weapons and other things. So, something like Wolong or Stranger of Paradise is closer to what people would consider a Souls game. Different classes, different, like, weapon choices, like, how, pretty parry intense. That's the thing that scares me. That's the thing that scares me. I'm not great with parrying and dodging and blocking. I take a very, defense is the best offense, offense is the best defense, approach when it comes to games. So I'm not, having to adapt to that is gonna be, interesting. And again, if the game has a good story, and I think that could potentially carry me through as well. Let you build up the parry window. That sounds good then. Like, at least that will help me a bit. It's not that I can't parry, it's that I just don't. That's not my preferred. Yeah, I watched someone, I've technically already seen, somebody play, Stranger of Paradise. All the way through. And I did like the story. I think the story was great. And considering I am going to be probably playing the original Final Fantasy, like, I'm just gonna put it out here now. Next game is probably going to end up being the Pixel remasters, so because that's what it looks like at the moment, according to the Channel Point Redeem voting stuff. Like, I think Final Fantasy Pixel remasters are winning by a landslide at the moment. So maybe I do that. Maybe I have maybe I put Stranger of Paradise on the list. I'll keep the other two on the list because they've already got points to them, but assuming that I finish this game today, next games are going to be all 6 Pixel remasters in a row. Starting with the first game, because again, I've not played 1 through 5 at all. And 6 is my favorite Final Fantasy, so I'm not gonna be able to start it right on the new year, but first New Year game that's different, like a new game, will probably be those. And I'm gonna try and do everything. All the everything that's required for platinum trophies, those will be. That's my objective. My objective is that. So every chest, every enemy, I think is required for those. And they were requested by a few people, so you know, I want to experience those for the first time. Like, at least in terms of playing them. Obviously, I've seen playthroughs and runs of them, but speedruns of them, but considering like this year will be my first full year as an affiliate, as well as my first full year of like you know, pretty much everything in terms of the content and stuff with the channel points. It's like it'll be the first like point in time where all the games that we play outside of like when I do speedruns and when I do like rivals and things like this, it'll be basically all decided by out of 3 choices. It'll be decided by everyone who watches, so I bumped the car up here, but I guess it leads them down because that's basically the New Year's plans right now. Whatever wins the channel point voting is the first new game of the year. I already have speedruns in place that I've got to work on. I'm still going to play Mario Party and Mario Kart with my sister every week, because she only gets like 2 days off. But I will do that. And obviously I want to play more rivals, hopefully with more streamers and with more like people I've met through streaming as well. But those are the plans right now, assuming that nothing changes. At least for my content, anyway. Just realized I got 5 million gold. I shouldn't be having to worry about gold at all anymore. I just got a better samurai edge. I'm definitely gonna use that now. That's way more damage than what I just picked up with the pistol. So maybe I keep it the final. Maybe I do that. Keep it the Final Fantasy theme, and once I've decided which game is next, add Stranger of Paradise in, and then I can always come back to. I can come back to it when I get the DLCs. we can just do Final Fantasy for the first. I don't know how long it'll take me to get through, but that sounds like a sound plan. Because I've already played 7, but not on stream, and I've still got Rebirth that I haven't played. 8 I've already finished. 9 I haven't got yet. 10 I've already played. I want to play the first 10 games, but I've already played most of them. Like, I'm not going to replay the ones that I've already played. At least right now. I'll have to have a look at what games, I think. Because if I get to a point where I don't have enough space to add anything new on, I need to select games that I know will help me get rid of some space on the PS4, so I can start. Because yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of games on here. I mean, some of these I've already finished, but there's a lot of games on here that these are just the games that are on the system. They're not including all the ones that I haven't got on the system. I've got like a giant pile of them, all just gathering up in this one area to add on. And because I don't play off stream, all my gaming is done on stream now. It's starting to add up. It is, but then I thought, like, I have a good backlog, amount of backlog. I know people who have, like, 400 and something games on backlog. To where, like, and they'll keep buying games as well. So it's like, eventually, like, you know, I'm not gonna ever reach that point where I have that many games. Because I'm very, very selective and specific. Like, that's also another reason why I don't want to dedicate my entire channel to playing multiplayer online games, because it would basically make my backlog be endless, but I'm trying. It's hard. Like, when you pick up a 200-hour game like Dragon Quest and then, you know, spend, like, I think I looked at the time, it was like 2 months. It took me 2 months to get through Dragon Quest XI. Now, granted, I wasn't playing it every single stream, but it took me 2 months to get through one game. And most other games aren't going to be 200 hours long, but RPGs tend to be very long. And, like, something like Wolong, if I get stuck, could be... Okay, why is my game lagging? Stuff like Wolong might not take me as long hour-wise, but it might take me long in terms of, like, am I stuck on this fight for 50 million years? I guess the only thing that's slowing my backlog down a bit is, well, it's not even really slowing it down, it's more so like, the games exist in the backlog, but if they're on PS5, exclusively for example, then I don't need to worry about buying them because I don't have a PS5 yet, so... Obviously, once that happens, then the backlog just increases exponentially, but it also... it also gives me more space to be able to pick which games to play. Because it's a second console that will, How far does your backlog go, Drac? In terms of, because I know that you stream as well, obviously, and you also have you know, family time with your daughter and stuff as well. But like, do you have a massive backlog? Alright, we're back from ads. Yeah, I'm not sure how, like... Oh, about 15 games that you can currently count. Yeah, I think I have a little bit more than that. Like, if I count the games that are on my account right now that I haven't played... Like, if you count, like... I'm gonna count Pixel Remasters as like one game technically because it's a part of a series, but like I've got another 2 here, 3, 4, DLCs as well, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got like 8 games on here that I haven't played, but then there's several games on here that have DLCs, so you add the DLCs onto those for like another, what, 1, 2... Oh, these also count too. Yeah, like, it starts adding up. And then these are just the games that are on my system. Although I've still got, like, a giant pile on my, I've got a giant pile of games on my, And then that doesn't include Switch games. I got, like, another 3 or 4 Switch games that I haven't started yet. I've got... And, I mean, technically, multiplayer games count as a game, but they don't really have an endpoint, so that's... So I'm, you know, 100% positive to stream. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. I like to... I'm gonna stream all of my games. I don't have to, but that's just how I like doing it. But, obviously, it eventually will start adding up. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I would be playing the games anyway, off-stream, but... I don't know, I think I like streaming too much at this point, to where I would play off, like, I think playing off-stream isn't as fun. Yeah, that's the other problem. There's more stuff to be released. Like, again, I have a list of all the upcoming games that I need to buy as well. But I guess the only one, the one good thing about that is that if the game is not on PS4, then I don't need to buy it straight away. So it'll be like it's like the future backlog. Like my first couple of games in the year are Switch. I think Donkey Kong Country Returns comes out the 16th. My sister said she wanted to buy that for me for my birthday. And then I've got... I think there's a game that's been made by the Danganronpa creators. That's also on Switch. And then... there's like a few other games, like the new Dragon Quest titles, but those are Oh, the enemies explode on him. Yeah, this one. Those come out, those are PS5. And then you've got stuff like GTA 6 and things that are presumably coming out next year, but it's like I can wait on those. I can wait on those. It's not like I have to play GTA 6 immediately. I play for the story mode. I don't play for the online, so even when the games like first came out as thing, I never played for. I wasn't the kind of person who played with the cheat codes. I like to play the games for the story. You don't enjoy Rockstar titles? That's understandable. They're not for everyone. Like, outside of GTA, I don't really care for them myself. And even GTA, it's like I'm playing it just because I played the other titles. It's not like I'm super hyped to where it's like, I absolutely need to play this. It's like, I can wait. Yeah, but you can make a big, amazing game, but it doesn't mean that it's not everybody's cup of tea. And they do make good titles, but there is such a thing as having too big of an open world. Like, I'll play it, but it's not gonna be like I have to play this immediately type of game. I've never felt that way about GTA. And plus, there's like so many RPGs. So many RPGs that I like more, with what they do. You tried 20 hours of Red Dead. I could not get into Red Dead Redemption either. I know that it's extremely popular as well, but I didn't like Red Dead Redemption. One game that I will say, I think the older GTA games are better. They don't feel as long. They're not as long. Whereas like these newer ones are really massive in scale. And there's just so much to do. I miss the older ones. One game that I liked that was fairly short, from them, Bully. Bully is a really good title. And I know the Max Payne games are also popular, but I don't know if we're going to be getting a Max Payne. You never got into the missions? Yeah, that makes sense. Like, uh-oh. It definitely isn't for everybody, but I like a lot of the side missions. Like, the more recent games had some really good side missions to them. And it's the story for me that like GTA, like I liked GTA 4. the big issue for me with GTA 4 was the game at that time. For some reason, games during that period of time looked like they had this grayscale-like filter on them. They had like this grayscale filter on them, and it just didn't look right. But the story of GTA 4 is great, I would say. And the characters are also what makes it stand out. And like GTA 5, while I did like it, it felt like it was big for the sake of being big. And the whole like trilogy of like the whole thing of 3 different characters, I think that worked very well. Also. But I feel like I can get so much more out of similar games than I can like a GTA. I also somehow don't have a... Oh! I just realized now I don't have my... I did replace my assault rifle. I'm now down a weapon. GTA RP was fun? RP, what's that stand for? What do you mean role... Oh! That's the roleplay one, isn't it? Yeah, that's the, I haven't seen that, but,
Who's that
I've
Pokemon?
heard about it from other people. I also might be in trouble here if I don't have my other assault rifle. But baseline GTA games, I do like them, but they appeal more. I think the problem is they suffer now from appealing more to the masses, and so that's gonna be the biggest issue for me. Is are they making the games for in general, or are they just making them for? How do I find Marvel Revivers? Loved it. Absolutely loved it. I'm sticking to Punisher, because that just seems to be the character for me, but I need to find some extra characters to try it, but I absolutely loved it. And it should be even more fun when I play with others. Yeah, I have basically nothing bad to say about the game. It's I reached after playing 6 hours, I reached like ranked mode. I haven't tried it yet, but for someone who does not play multiplayer online games and hasn't played them for a while, they basically drew me in immediately, and yeah. You will on with Draken. Yeah, I was in the stream watching it. I think Draken and Panda were both streaming. I was in the stream at the time. I like the collaboration with it as well. Like that's another thing that I need to play something with other people, because I'm always doing my own thing, right? I'm always like I do Mario Party and stuff with Allison. I do my main games, I do speedrun stuff, but I need to play a game with, like, other people too. So that's where I'm thinking. I think all I need to do is just find, it was like what Drac was telling me earlier, I need to find a character for each role that I like. So, obviously, Punisher is my main DPS, but if I can find a good tank and a good support, at least I have some backups to say, hey, like, I can do this role and I can't play as my main character, because I think Punisher will stick with my main I just love placing the turret down and just going ham on people. And just putting it in a place where they're just not, like, instead of just facing them full on, just go off to the side and just place the turret down and just side swipe them with stuff. And it also distracts a lot of characters. Like, I had several Hulks, Iron Fist, like, a lot of those characters go after me in that situation, and if I am able to get enough firepower on them, like, it's also good against the characters that are flying around all over the place. I think it's just an in general good ability. Oh, your PC just crashed? I was just saying that I love the game. I need to find a character that is good on each class, because I have Punisher as my main character, and then I need to find a good tank and a good support, maybe. Maybe if I tried to learn Rocket, I could do that. What else? Yeah, I just absolutely loved all of it. I want to play with other people. I unlocked ranked, which I haven't tried yet. I was also mentioning that that I was in the stream when Drac and Panda and you were playing Rivals. That was, I think, the only other thing that I mentioned. Thor seems like he would be good. I'm just not. That was why my main gameplay style is like point and shoot. But I don't know how many tanks and supports act that way, which is what I was thinking, like, if I need to decide on a character. I haven't really experimented a lot, because I was just kind of, yeah, it's the first hero shooter that I've played, and, like, I was considering playing Overwatch, like, ages ago, but it's like, after seeing Marvel Rivals, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna bother. Not gonna bother playing that. Not when Rivals exists. As long as Rivals exists, I'll play that infinitely over Overwatch any day. And it's like I was saying before, it's like after what happened with Jackbox, I think playing something that I know more people would like to play, and also something that I was genuinely interested in playing, would be better. And I don't have to worry about, like, since people already know that I'm streaming, I don't need to worry about, like, certain things being said on stream. So that was why I was saying if people were interested in teaming up in the game or collabing with that, I'd be pretty much down. It was just such a... I was playing by myself in just normal quick match lobbies, and I don't remember ever having that much fun in a multiplayer game in a long, long time. And I think because Marvel is such a big thing for me, in terms of, like, in a general sense, I think I have a better appreciation for it than I would other multiplayer titles. Like, I genuinely want them to succeed, and keep watching things grow. Yeah, that's the other thing for me too. Like, I'm not super competitive when it comes to online games. I just want to have fun with people, so I just like to play. I just like playing the game. Like, I played the game for 6 hours by myself, and I had a blast. So it can only improve from it can only improve from that point, in my mind. Yeah. I don't know if you saw, Drac was there for my first game. And we had the enemy in spawn the entire time, and I had a 24-0 game, but it didn't feel like an actual game, and I was still trying to learn the character. So I don't count it as a win, but it was so bizarre that my first game was a 24-0 fluke first game, and that happened. Like it was. I don't know how to explain it. Like it was just that is not how the game is played. Basically, like the entire spawn, like there was nothing that the team could do. They were just stuck in their spawn, just getting annihilated by everyone. And I said I should have retired at that point. Like I retire undefeated, retire with a 100% win rate. It was quick match. It was real people, I think. It wasn't bots. They were just Wait, is that how it works? Is it possible for that to happen? I know you can play in practice, but it was in quick match. It was real people, as far as I could tell. I'm not sure how what you mean by like, because I thought bot lobbies would mean like. Maybe that's what it is. Australia's just full of bots. It's the Oceanic servers, isn't it? It was definitely in quick match, so yeah, I'd never seen that before either. So I don't know if that was just them playing really badly, but it was like it was not reflective. It was not reflective of the actual real Rivals experience. I can tell you that for sure. Like. If every game was like that, I'd be in, like, Grandmaster, and, yeah, that's all that matters to me. I had fun. I'm not competitive. And also, no trolls either. I didn't have any toxic, teammates. I didn't have any toxic, like, none of that. No toxic teammates, no, none of that at all. You've never seen a spawn stuck game before. Well, the VOD is... It wasn't... They got out of the spawn. But we basically spawn camped the entire game. That was the game. So I guess they kind of would. That was like we could have let them out and let them play, but it was bizarre. Drax sword, so they were either really bad players. Only toxic player you've seen was Panda. Panda isn't toxic. What are you talking about? Why would Panda be? Toxic Panda. I'm gonna tell him that now. Getting called out in other people's streams. He plays Iron Fist. I mean, yeah. Well, it makes sense though. He is the Kung Fu Panda, so he's only playing up to the role he was given at birth to be a Kung Fu Panda. So yeah. Enemy. So I think that's my main takeaway. My main takeaway is just find 3 characters that I can be semi-confident with in each role, and then I'll be okay. Because as much as I love playing as the Punisher, I can't always play as the Punisher if someone takes it. Yeah, I've had it. There were a couple of those, but it's like, again, it doesn't matter. Like, every character is good in the game. There's not really a lot of like every character is good. There's no I've watched enough people play the game to where it's
Who's that Pokemon?
it's not Overwatch. Like, Overwatch you have to have that sort of thing. It's not, but the game isn't Overwatch. It's a completely different. People are trying to play the game like it's Overwatch, and it's like it's not. You do not need to have a team composition. You can have an entire team full of DPS if you want, and it still works, which I do like. Because it helps. Yes, it definitely helps. I'm not saying that it doesn't, but it's also just one of those things where, you know, you can play who you want to play, and it's like, it's casual as well. Like, the other thing that people need to remember is, like, if you're playing a quick match, why are we worrying so much about, people want to win, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, why are we worrying so much about team composition in quick match? It's a video game, just, like, let people play what they want to play. And, like, because I remember, like, I know you haven't played, well, I don't, like, sub with Overwatch, right? You know, there's so many people who have played on Overwatch, I suppose that's the thing. On Overwatch, there were, like, so many people that were, they would constantly tell people, get off of this character, get off of that character, and it's like, you know, because it's like, oh, there's a meta about, like, what's good, and it's like, well, it doesn't, there's no meta, like, for the most part. If you're good with that character, you're good with that character. Like, obviously if you're playing bad, I can understand, but, like, it's different. Like, if you're playing good as the character, there's no need to change it for the sake of, oh, this has to have this, this is the set rule. It's like, there is no set rule. There is no set rule at all. Just play whatever. If you want to play Punisher as, like, you know, going up and running to everybody, like, you know, that's fine and cool with you. I don't like to play that. I like to hang back, take pot shots every now and then. And I like to line up my turret so that, you know, I know where the, you know, I hold on my ultimate as much as possible. I know where the I think my composition's good here. Yeah, we're at like 26 medals right now, so we can definitely finish this game today. Also, I think everyone's back from the ants now. Yeah, I would agree. Overwatch was good when it was new, but again, much like most games, like once the shine is worn off, stuff starts to get exposed. But that's why I look at this and it's like, I'm not playing to be Grandmaster as a character. I'm playing because I enjoy playing the game. And if people are going to complain about that, then it's like, why are you getting upset over a video game? Like, and then, you know, someone will always just be like, oh, well, you should always play to win. It's like, while I do agree, like, in some cases, it's like, you know, I also don't want to, you know, people will complain regardless, if you get what I'm saying. Like, it was only popular because I had no competition. Agreed. I would agree. Battleborn was around like 2 weeks before Overwatch came out, and that game just died a miserable death. You're too old to be playing competitive. Okay, Mr. Street Fighter, beating everyone in so many things in a row. Yeah, exactly. Definitely not competitive. Though I would agree for sure. If there's something that's not around that's like something, it's going to be more popular. But I think once time went on, I think once time's gone on, or as time's gone, I should say, that with more things, like again, yesterday I think it was, yeah, yesterday when I was streaming it, 106,000 people were playing or were watching Rivals. It's extremely popular, and it's not even been a month yet. Welcome in, Berlin. Hope you're doing well this evening. I might actually be able to finish the game today. Looking at the time and looking at what I've still got left, I should be able to finish this game. Helps that COD isn't fun to play. only play the campaigns on COD anyway, so to me, I would play Marvel Rivals over any... I would play Marvel Rivals over most multiplayer games. And most of the multiplayer games that I like, people hated. I loved the Batman Arkham Origins multiplayer. That was so much fun. I loved the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood multiplayer. People don't like the Assassin's Creed multiplayer. So there's just so much stuff that people enjoy that don't like that I do. Maybe I'm just weird, but I personally like I like some of these modes. But I'm doing pretty good. We're probably gonna finish the game today and also like set up for whatever else is. There you go! There you go! Don't bring up the AC Pro. I love the AC Brotherhood multiplayer, and I went and got the trophies for that, so I know exactly how multiplayer isn't fun, maps are too small, server issues, yeah. Yeah. God, this enemy won't die. I need to find an explosive barrel or something. I'm doing pretty well. We are, I'm trying to finish this game. Hopefully I can set some stuff up for the new year, but, hope everybody else is doing well. We're talking about multiplayer games and Marvel Rivals and other stuff right now. I will say, like, the big problem with Assassin's Creed multiplayer was the players as well. Because a lot of the times it just became, you're part of a sandwich brotherhood, heard of it? No. Sandwiches don't exist here. Yeah, I like the AC games, but the multiplayer, the biggest problem with the multiplayer was, the way you're supposed to play it, right? It's two teams. And, a lot of people, when they played it, were just running around the map and just, you know, weren't playing it the way that you were... Oh, you're currently replaying Syndicate? Syndicate's one of my favorites, I will say. It's not, my absolute favorite, but it's, like, probably top 5. I think I had it at, like, 5 or 6 the last time I actually tried to sit down and make a list. It's, definitely up there. It's in the top. It's the last, I would say it's the last, of the... hard to say. Hard to say, actually. I would say... Yeah. Oh, if I gotta deal with these right now. Hang on a second, let me catch up with chat real quick. Yeah, I would say... Well, Syndicate's the last of the traditional AC games. I still like Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, but Mirage was terrible. The absolute worst of the games. Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla all had great parts in them, but they had big problems as well. But yeah, the whole running around... trying to, like, you know, you're not supposed to run around and, it's supposed to be stealthy. Too many side quests? I would agree, but I like side content. I need to get rid of with this enemy right now. My favorite part of Valhalla was the dice. What was the mini game? The mini game dice thing. What is it called? I can't remember what it's called. In Valhalla, it was like you it was a mini game that you could play. I can't remember what it was called. Yeah. I loved that. That was my favorite. Anytime, yeah, that, where you had the runes. That was like, if someone said to me, what's your favorite part of Valhalla? That is my favorite part. Like, that minigame. That minigame is my, is what stands out to me. And, like, the game was different, but there was just a lot of stuff that... Yeah, that one. Each rune had, like, buffs, and you had to choose... You had to roll dice and stuff. That was fun. That was a very fun minigame. Anytime I got to a new city, I immediately ran to that area. I'm like, I have to do this. I have to beat this mission. I just have to. Little big for open world. I would agree. Origins, too much desert. Odyssey, too much water, and Valhalla, too much, like, Valhalla, too much traversal in general, I guess you would say. It was big for the sake of being big. And that's not good, but I like the more... I still like it more than Mirage. Mirage was a horrible game for me. I had this thing called the Ubisoft Trifecta. 3 games that were made by Ubisoft that basically had me reaching a point of like, why am I playing video games? Which to me is like the absolute lowest point possible. That I played something so terrible that I was like, I'm questioning my reasoning to continue playing games. It consists of Watch Dogs Legion, Far Cry New Dawn, and Assassin's Creed Mirage. All 3 of those games had me... At the end of them, I was just like, I do not know why I am playing video games, and why am I still playing these titles? All of them were terrible, in all different ways. I cannot recommend not playing them. Not sure if there's promoting a Plat channel, that's fine, you can, like, you're not really, I don't think you're promoting. No one's promoting anything here, as far as I'm concerned. Now, it's different if someone said, hey, I'm streaming, come watch my stream. That's a different, like, that's a different story. But if someone's just talking about doing a stream that's X amount of time, I don't think that that's... I'm pretty lenient when it comes to that sort of thing. But yeah, I can see where you're saying that. I would say that Syndicate's the last of the traditional... The last great traditional... Assassin's Creed title. Like, when people think of Assassin's... Yeah, that's what I said. I don't think that it's an issue. I don't think that you're promoting. Like, if somebody came into my stream now and said, I'm doing a stream, come watch my stream, I would probably get rid of them immediately and be like, you know, why are you trying to promote in my stream when... Like, that's a big no-no for me, but... For the most part, I would say I'm pretty lenient when it comes to... what people say in chat. Maybe to my own detriment, but... That's also why I have mods. Or that one time with that other guy. Many have concerns about promoting. I don't consider that promoting. I consider promoting like if someone posted in my chat a link to their channel and said, "This is my channel, come watch," like that's promoting. If someone said, yeah. So I'm pretty lenient, I would say. Karaoke, I can't sing. I can't sing. I don't know if you'd want to do that. I have done karaoke on stream before with Yakuza games though. Not singing though. I haven't updated my chat rules in a while. And again, I would say that I'm pretty lenient. Pretty much like, I have chat rules, yes. But most of the time it's just, most of the time I'm pretty lenient. It's just, don't spoil games in the off chance that people are watching my streams and want to experience the game for themselves or through my stream. Don't, like, blatantly self-promote to the point where it's so blatantly obvious that you're trying to get people to watch, because that's just not on. And don't be racist and don't be homophobic and don't say things that would get me banned or thing, and, you know, be respectful of people in my stream. And obviously not, yeah, just stick within Twitch terms of service. It's like I know I had that one incident, but I think that was just because I was overthinking it at the time, and Ninja was there, but I haven't had to deal with that since, so... That's what characters about not being able to sing? I guess so, but at the same time, like, I'm not sure if I'm ready to sing. What happened? Somebody came into my stream and told me that I looked like a predator. And me overthinking it, thinking like I was trying to justify their reasoning, and then I realized I had Ninja was in here, Cat came in to resolve it. I didn't think at the time it was that bad, and then I talked to my sister, and she asked what was wrong, and I said this happened, and then she said, "No, you should just get rid of them because that's very serious for someone to say that." And considering I know somebody else who's had some things thrown at them in the past with very questionable comments about them, in particular calling them the 4-letter P word. No one say it in chat. Like, don't write it in, but the PDF is the way that I say. Don't write it in the chat or anything, but there was someone that I know that was called that, and just because they were collabing with it's the 4-letter P word. I'm not going to mention it, but yeah, just bear that in mind that there have been some things of that happening going around. There were some of those things going around that are happening. It's a crazy world that we live in at the moment with all these accusations. It would have, but again, I can't explain myself very well with why I didn't do it. I think in my mind I was trying to justify what they were saying by responding in a logical manner when I should have just thought, this person just basically said that I was a, you know, thing. And it's like, I should have thought in my head that, you know, that was basically what I was thinking. Like, I was trying to logically rationalize what was being said and trying to find some way to justify where they were coming from, and it's like, it just should have been an instant ban. Same thing with channel promotion and artwork stuff. I like messing around with those people for the channel promotion, but if somebody's going to come in and start promoting artwork, it's an instant ban. Especially since Panda is an actual artist that I have seen his work, and I would not want you know, someone taking away from their hard work, trying to sell and, you know, promote illegitimate AI artwork that's not real and scamming people. It's just not, like... It's fun to mess around with the channel promotion people, but the ones that are selling artwork, I've pretty much said it's like a zero tolerance thing from now on. Panda does art, yes. One of my mods, Panda, does emotes and stuff for people for free. Very generous, but yeah, I think, you know, it's all fun and games when it comes to certain things, but it's like I would rather promote somebody that's legitimate than give anyone the time of day to try and sell actual art. You know, that's not real, that's AI art and stuff. It's not fair for people to do that. And try and take advantage of others in that way. And I've talked about this before, but the server that I met Panda in, and Sarada and a bunch of other people, they have like 10,000 members, right? But it's supposed to be there for small streamers. And it's full of channel promotion and full of AI, and you would think, oh, it's just the users, right? No, the actual admins and the... I got sent Christmas art, AI art, from the admin of the server saying, this usually costs $500, but I'm going to give it to you for $50. And I'm thinking, what kind of business, what does this make any sense? Like, think about this in a general, like, term, right? Let's say that you are an artist, a legitimate artist, right? And this thing cost you $500 to make, and then you say, you know, I'm going to give it to you for 10. That comes off extremely sus to me. There's no way that someone would sell artwork of any quality that they think is worth $500 for $10. Scammers that are always in your chat, yeah. What? Okay, Berlin, yesterday, when you were in stream, was that person that sent you the message a scammer? You know the one that you were, that was asking you about the Discord? I'm curious if they were. It was? Did you notice how defensive they got when I, like, when I called them out for, like, are you trying to sell anything? And they were like... Did you notice how defensive they got? Well, it's 1 cent. Like, 1 bit is 1 cent, so... It's not like they're giving you multiple dollars or whatever, but it is still weird. They got super defensive when I said, like, are you trying to sell something? And they were like, oh, I'm not trying to sell anything, just relax. And it's like, No one gets that defensive over artwork. That's why I was like, I was contemplating banning them from the chat. Because once I mentioned stuff about Discord, but it's like, what made me think that it was a legit person was that they were actually commenting. They were commenting and gave bits, which made me think that there was something up. So they're getting a little bit more crafty now. Yeah. Well, this one wasn't. This one was from like a few months ago. You can usually tell. I think I missed it. Yeah, I did. You had an art bot 10 minutes ago in your chat. I mean, they're everywhere. And they're random as well when it comes to the thing. But yeah, if I ever get any art bots, I'm just gonna ban them. No, because I've had that. I've had people, like, I'm talking, I'm not a business person, right? Well, technically, I guess streaming is a business, if you think about it in some ways. But I'm not a business expert, but... You know, what kind of person would sell something worth $500 for 10, unless they were, like, going out of business? And even then, it's like... No, but I'm not being sarcastic. I've got the messages. I've got messages saying that there are people that will give me $500 artwork for $10. Like, if I'm spending $500 on an AI artwork, it had better, like, get me to partner, like, immediately with... And I always use this, explanation. Yeah, the thing is, you said it as sarcasm, Berlin, but I'm saying that I've got messages from people saying, I will give you this $500 artwork for $10. Like, they tried to, the worst thing about it is they said it was for charity. They said it was for charity as well, which is even worse, that they're using the charity. Now they're using, they were trying to use the fact that it was Christmas and it was for charity to scam people in that as well. It's like, and you know, that's terrible. They tried to do that as well. Wait for it to come down. It is really bad. It is really bad. Especially since there are a lot of charitable people that actually do a lot of, you know, good on streams. That's why I said if I ever get banned and I can't get back into that server, I'm gonna report it for, like, exploitation of, you know, things for charity and, like, other things like that. It's just... I don't support that kind of content. Is not what I want to support. This might be a death. Yep. I gotta be careful here. Cinnamon can freeze me, so... Oh! Never mind, you don't even get to respawn. Supposed to also... I guess people have mentioned to me in the past, you know, just ignore them and stuff. And I do agree in that sense, but at the same time, if I waste their time for like 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, however long it is, they're not going to get to someone else. They're going to take longer to get to that. And unfortunately, people do fall for these scams. They do absolutely fall for them. And to take advantage of people in the holiday season, it's a very low. It's a very low ball. A very low state to reach. To be basically like using a. The ads are calling you fat. Wait, they're fat shaming now? Maybe they mean fat as in you've got a lot of money. So they hear us talking about $500 emotes and they're like, wait, this person must have big pockets if they can afford $500 emotes. Let's see if they're interested in this. Weightless vitamins? I mean, I was getting feminine hygiene products. So tell me how that relates. Like, it was offering I get a lot of ads of feminine hygiene products. So I don't know how they select which ads are relevant or not, but that's not relevant to me. It's not relevant to my situation, I can tell you that. I love money. Thank you for the bit. Oh, the multiple bits, I should say. Thank you for the bits, Bella. I love money. So I'm not sure how they determine which ads are relevant to you or not, but yeah, definitely not accurate in my situation. Thank you very much for the generous bits. I love money. They want. Oh no! It's the sound for you. Are you like the I love money? What do you mean Pika persona? That never happened. There's no Pika persona. That doesn't exist. That didn't happen. I love money. Dog around here. Or is Nate the persona and you're just a Pika all along? There was no Pika. Pika doesn't exist. I love money. That actually didn't happen. That was all, it was just a prank. I love money. Thank you for the bits. Thank you very much for all the bits. Hopefully it's not too spammy for everybody, but I mean, I love money. I'm just glad that people like the sound effects because I try to make my stuff unique at least. I love Santa's trying to get you to snort. I mean... Yeah. I love money. Hey, if I can make someone laugh, that's a victory for me today. I love money. Although, I don't know if anybody is subscribed to me at the moment. They might be, but, if you're wondering if you're wondering about the Pika stuff, there are some emotes. There are some Pika emotes. I guess I could try and post them, but, do I even have them? Yeah. Let me see if I can post them up. Just, oh, I can't, like, see them at the moment. It won't let me, like... Actually, no, I can type it in, right? I love money. The timing of zombie growls with I love money. I mean, that... Exactly, like... This is why we stream. For moments like this. Zombies are after the money. That's what they want. There are some Pika-related emotes, though. I've got Pika Dance, and I've got a Pika, I've got a Pikachu, like I'm angry, kind of angry Pikachu from, like, when I first had to wear the, onesie. Or is the onesie wearing me? I'm not actually sure. Maybe it's like Spider-Man, where it got to a point where, it gets to a point where you're, you know, the suit's under you all the time. Maybe that's the situation that I'm in at the moment. Okay, there's enemies all over the place in here. Thank you for the contribution to the, Pixel Remaster Challenge. That's looking to be the winner at this stage. I feel like there's another enemy here. Thank you for all the bits as well, Berlin, and the I love money, the I love money spam with the zombies. I'm glad that I was able to entertain everyone for. Yeah, I think that's the, is it the code? Hang on a second, is that how I do it? Let me see if I can plug this in. Does this work? I do have Pikachu emotes. Let me see if, does this work if I type it in? I'm not sure how you type in emotes and it works. I'm not sure what you have to do. Is it case sensitive maybe? Let me see if I can do it. I think it's this. Ah, there you go. That's how you do it. And then, these are the two, emotes.
It's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough you'll always sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Diddle ITTL diddle I. Diddle ITTL diddle I. Diddle ITTL diddle I. Diddle ITTL diddle I.
No. There you go. They are the if anyone wants those and if anyone subscribes and they have those, obviously those emotes exist. And yes, that is me doing the caramel dance and that is me doing the caramel dance and song in the Pikachu onesie. For anyone who's familiar with that that song. Okay, I gotta be careful here because the enemy can one-shot me. There's an enemy with a drill. I hope the text-to-speech worked, because, Ninja is, what have I done to my stream? This is gonna be really bad that I'm stuck in here. I'm trying to get out, but he's blocking the way. I'm actually just gonna be stuck in here until he leaves. This is a death. I'm trying to heal. Get out of there. Thank you for the, oh, did that not actually appear? I can't there. A little early on the clap there, but thank you for the, thank you for the, oh no, now we're singing Vanessa, oh no. Is this a singing stream now? Is everyone singing? Is that what we're doing now? Thank you for the tier 1 sub, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you for all the bits. Is that what's happening?
Who's that Pokemon?
We've had singing, we've had karaoke, we've had text-to-speech, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, Pikachu dancing emotes, all that good stuff. Thank you, thank you everybody for many more to come. We should all get into a Discord and sing. I don't think that, no. You can't make me. Well, maybe you can, I don't know. I've never tried. I hope that the text-to-speech worked. Did it work? Because I can't tell if it worked on my end. I'll need to fix that if it... I know there's been some problems with the sound alerts. It did? Okay, good. Cause I know there's been some problems with sound alerts recently. I don't know, this is all a chill time with everyone today. Last stream of the year as well for me. This is the, yeah, today is the 31st, so, yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be a year ahead of everyone. So I'll let everyone know if the, I'll let everyone know about what's gonna happen with the future, if there's some sort of ending, world-ending, oh,
It's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough, you'll always sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Diddle ITTL diddle I diddle ITTL diddle I diddle ITTL diddle I diddle ITTL diddle I.
So, anyone got anything planned for New Year? I know that it's a day early for most of you, but, obviously, end of 2024 means the start of 2025, and also, happy halfway through the decade. I wouldn't have, if you told me like 5 years ago we would have gotten through, if we would have gotten through the decade this fast, I probably wouldn't have believed you, but it has gone by extremely fast. Obviously, we've just come off of Christmas about a week ago, so, Well, I might not be streaming. No, I will be streaming tomorrow. It'll be a short stream probably, but it depends on what's happening.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass and I'm homebound. Staring blankly ahead, just making my way, making a way through the crowd. And I need you, and I miss you,
like that
and
song,
now
though.
I wonder
like the,
if I could fall into the
okay,
sky.
I
Do you
should-
think time would pass
I'm
me
gonna
by?
mention
'Cause you know
this
I'd walk
now,
1,000 miles. If I
Mary
could just see you
Poppins, when
tonight.
I was a
It's always
kid,
times like these when I think of you.
is
And
my-
wonder if you ever think
was
of
like
me.
my-
'Cause everything's so wrong, and I don't belong.
It was
Living
my
in your
childhood
precious memo.
movie. So much so to the point that my grandmother doesn't like. I watched it so many times that my grandmother got sick of playing it. The story goes that whenever I would go over to her house, that I would always ask to put Poppins on. I would always say that specifically. It would be like, put Poppins on, Poppins on. So that movie will always hold a place in my history. That was basically my like childhood movie. So I don't know what everybody else's was. That if there was a movie that you all had when we were kids. What did it actually flag down? Wait, hang on a second. Hang on 1 second. What did this just flag down? It flagged down Bimbo. That's what it did. It's fine. It flagged it down because it was it flagged it down because it was mentioning the word bimbo. Yeah, that was basically what happened. Oh, yours was the Cars movies. I have not seen any of the Cars movies. I'm trying to think of like what other things I had watched as a kid. I'm sure that everyone's got a different experience depending on like different ages and stuff. But yeah, mine was Mary Poppins. I'm curious to know what everybody else's was. If they had anything specific that they were, that they would, like, always watch. Because I know that, like, Bluey and, Peppa Pig and stuff are extremely popular right now, but, yeah, mine was, just doing Barbie Girl lyrics in the chat now. Yeah, I think I've got a limit on how much you can do text-to-speech. There's a limitation to how many times can be redeemed, I think. I'm trying to imagine now, like, what would today's era of, like, Disney stuff would be, because I feel like no one watches... You can't force me to sing it, because it's not, you're not gonna, there's no, you can't force me to sing. Or can you, I don't know. No one's tried. I did have SingStar on the PS2. That I did try a couple of times, but that was like, what, 20 years ago? At this point. My sister used to be in choir, but I don't know if she was, like, considered like a... Like, I would think you'd have to be a good singer in some aspects. Where is this bug? Is it behind me? Posture check? Hang on. Get back into position here. Yeah, I can definitely finish this game today. But looking at the time, I've got like still 4-ish so hours. Considering we're about to get to... Okay, that's invisible. He's actually just about to die then. Going for a 7? It might be shorter than that. We're on the last lot of missions for hard difficulty, I think. If you go to settings in this game, head over to controls. Change two things to improve and smoother gaming. It's aim speed and camera speed. Change both to none and you'll get a huge improvement. Hang on. Let's see. Camera speed and... aim speed. Controls? This one here, right? So what? Change camera speed to none. So it's none, and then change aim speed to none. So I was at 3 and 5 last time. Let's see how that works. Fast camera and aim fast. Oh, okay. Aim fast camera to none. Oh, I just changed this to the thing. So I changed this to, I think it was 3 and 5 last time. Let's see if that's... So what does it do? Faster camera during regular play and... Okay, so that actually... Let's see how that does. Is that what I was supposed to do? Well, I'll give it a go. Did it save? I think so. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm moving a lot faster now with aiming. Is that what it was supposed to do? I think that's correct, right? Yeah, fast camera to none, aim fast camera. Okay. Am I more fast or slow sensitivity? I don't really have a preference. It does feel smoother already, I'm actually noticing that. Like, the aiming is actually... Ooh. It'll take me a little bit of getting used to, but, this definitely feels a little bit faster. Let me just adjust. Actually, it's a little bit better. I don't really think I have... I mostly just play with whatever is the, default. Gotta watch out for this enemy, it's somewhere in front of me. I hate these enemies with a passion. Where are you? Where are you? That enemy was like floating above me there. It does feel a lot smoother. I'm looking at it now. Like, this feels faster. This feels much better. Most of the time, I just keep everything to default because that's just what I'm like, I can just adjust to the game. See if I can work my way around, Ooh. I was gonna try and do the explosion. I'm your favorite movie character. Which movie am I in? Because I need to figure I need to figure out what movie I'm in so I can cash in on those royalty checks. I am in the corner just... Your life is the movie and Oh no. Where are you? Oh no, no. No, just stay away from me. Where are you? You have a picture? I mean, you see me now, so you know what I look like. I hate these enemies. With no, like, you have to shoot all the limbs and just hope you find what you're looking for. Yeah, this does feel a lot better in terms of movement. Maybe I should have had this as an option before. Didn't really think about it until now. Alright. Thank you for that suggestion, by the way. Stay still. I can't stay still. I have to keep moving. I'm gonna mention this like a lot. Like I have a hard time. I have a hard time sitting still when it comes to streaming. Like in general. ADHD? No, I have autism. I have Asperger's syndrome. So I fidget. I used to fidget quite a lot when I was a kid. I still fidget now, but you don't see from here down, so I'm constantly moving. If I'm not moving my legs around, or I'm moving my feet around, or I'm moving my hands around, I'm constantly moving. I have a hard time sitting still when it comes to that. And I used to fidget a lot, it's getting better, but it still happens. Typically, when I get excited about something or thing, it's a force of habit. I can't. I fidget if I've got something in my hands, like I do now. I'm not gonna fidget by doing something with my face. But if I haven't got anything in my hands, I'm more likely to fidget on stream. And yeah. It's just very hard for me to not be actively doing something. Same thing with talking. I feel like I talk and ramble a lot of the times, which you probably all notice as well, but I don't really have like an explanation as to why I do the things that I do. It's just a lot of it is to do with thing. And again, I was diagnosed when I was a kid, so I'm one of the lucky group, I guess you would say, that didn't have to deal with it after they were already grown, so I guess I have a better way of understanding and dealing with it than someone who hasn't. Default settings for the character, fast camera and aim fast camera are just not great. I played with the settings for a while and found those were easier to play with. Glad they just ones as you liking, just like me. Yeah, it makes sense. I just didn't realize. I try not to muck around with the game too much because I don't know like thing, but this does feel better. It feels like it's not a slow aiming. That's what I was saying. I move around a lot as well. It's not a bad thing. It's just one of those things that you grow accustomed to. Yeah, so I've only got like this set of missions to go, and then we have to unlock this, and then we're done. So I also tend to like look away a lot. Even streaming for 2 years, I don't look at the camera like I should. I feel like my eye contact isn't great a lot of times. It is kind of hard to It is hard for me in some cases. I explain myself very articulately, I guess. I repeat a lot of things. Oh no, these enemies have fast speed. I appreciate. I don't make it openly known that I have what I have, but I talk about it often enough anyway. That people probably already know, but it doesn't bother me. I'm more so happy that I can be appreciated for who I am rather than not. Like, at the end of the day, people are people, right? So it shouldn't matter what, it shouldn't matter what, you know, the way that we are, but it's good for it's good for health, mental health, I guess you would say. At least for me. Also, welcome back from the ads. I was supposed to mute them, but I'm getting distracted. Because, you know, when I was a kid, obviously, having autism and stuff was still fairly, well, it wasn't new, but it's not like how it is now. There's a lot more acceptance, there's a lot more help available. Like, I'll straight up tell you right now, I was, at primary school, and I was told, by the principal, that we were basically told that I was the principal, and, that I was, like, a problem child, and that I wouldn't succeed. Which is horrible, that someone would say that, to a child. But that was the times you lived in, right? Obviously, if that happened now, it would be very looked down upon, but... to be told by someone in an authority position that you would basically not get anywhere. And, like, the other thing to consider with that is, like, I was told I would not get anywhere, in that situation, but I was also, like, the first member of my family that, made it to university, and also the first member of my family to, you know, so I consider that as a big accomplishment for me. I'm not trying to make this all about me, but, you know, it's just some of those things, you know, where the more that you let words and things bother you, the more that, you know, it strives you to succeed, I guess. Where it's like, why would I allow for, you know, why would I want someone's opinions on me to think of me in that way? That, oh, you're not going to get anywhere. And it's like, that's not a good feeling as in general to have, but just the fact that that exists is problematic. And I'd like rather be in charge of my own path than let someone else dictate that. Which again is why I have this stream. Streaming is something that I can do for myself, where I don't have to worry about the opinions of everyone else. I can just do what I want to do. And just enjoy my time. Wait for this enemy to come down. And I never tried to make it a point of like, this is, I have this, which means people should treat me differently. I've always felt like I'm like most other people, just with a slight, you know, just a slight difference when it comes to the way that I think, and why should that be treated any differently? Which, again, I think that helps with my development anyway. You know, I went to a school that had so many different nationalities and so many different like varieties of people that, you know, I was talking about this to someone a few days ago. I never understood the concept of, I never had to deal with the concept of racism because I went to a school with so many people from different nationalities that it was almost normal to me to see people from and treat people the same way that everyone else would be treated, because if you go to a school with all different types of people, you're not going to, you know, I don't ever remember having that discussion about like what is racist and what is what is racism and things like that. I never had that conversation. Because of already having these experiences with so many people from different walks of life, to where it never came to my mind of anything. So it does feel like it's something that's very much embedded into someone to think a certain way about someone, which is, and if anything, for me, it was like, you know, being diagnosed with my autism, that probably opened me up to more bullying than it did thing, but it's how you progress from that, you know. And I was always the smart kid at school. You know, no one really, you know, a lot of people didn't really want to be my friend. They also wanted to be around me if there was something that was convenient for them, I guess. Like group projects, I always loathed doing group projects in school because I was the one that was always lumped in with people that weren't going to put in as much effort as me, and I didn't have the courage at the time to stand up for myself, to say, hey, this isn't right that you're taking advantage of me, and that you need to stop it. I didn't have that confidence to say no. And maybe you could say that I let people get the better of me in that regard. But, and you would think that, like, you would think, okay, it's just primary school, right? Or sorry, it's just high school. No one's like that in thing. No, it's still very much the same. You may think that it's, you would think, oh, and yeah, again, and I've gone through all the way through. I've gone through primary school, secondary school, bachelor's degrees and master's degrees, like diplomas and everything. I've gone through the beginning to the end. You would think, oh, it gets better with time. Like, as people get older, they don't... No, it does not get better with time. It actually gets, in some ways, gets worse. There's always someone out there that's looking to steal credit from you or take an easier road. And I thought it would improve with time, but no. Just no. Even in, if you're thinking about workplace scenarios as well, it doesn't improve. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy here, but that's just my perspective of the, that's my perspective of how, I think, of how I view that sort of thing. And I guess you could say the same thing with streaming. It's like, I feel bad in some regards that I can't be in everyone's stream at once, because I have to stream myself, and I do stream a long time. which I guess is also another reason as to why I try to network with other things too, is if I can at least get people to notice someone else, they can help them out in the ways that I can't, because I can't be around all the time. My time zone is not the greatest for a lot of Europe and US streaming, so which I think I feel like I've kind of done that, because I have had some conversations with others, and, you know, through my streams, other streamers have found other people that they can communicate and talk with that they otherwise wouldn't have without being in my stream. And I've always liked that aspect as well when it came to streams. Of networking. Networking and finding other aspects of you know, and making new friends as well. Like, I would never have tried a recent example. I would never have tried Marvel Rivals if I didn't already watch people that were streaming it myself, and don't know what this, I was hang on a second. I got some. I might take a quick break after this one, but I'm so close to finishing the game that I want to, keep going. I've got to, looking at the time. So I just wanted to, like, thank everyone for watching. And supporting the channel over these, over this year, especially. Like, we've done a lot. Been able to do a lot this year that I hope to expand on in, 2025. More speedrun stuff, more multiplayer games, hopefully more, interactions with my viewers, and you know, making sure I can figure out like what keeping me on track, I guess, is a good way to look at it as well. It's been very good for my for me as in general, I think. Doing this streaming. I don't know what I would be doing if I wasn't. This is bad. Ah, it's a death. This lets me yeah. Almost done. Just got the, I think we've just started on the very hard missions. So we need 450 points. 450 points to get, 450 medallions to get to the last unlock. And we're almost at level 100, so, I guess naturally... Well, not really naturally, because I'm interested to see what the Omega Gauntlet is. I definitely can finish the game today, for sure. Unless the Omega Gauntlet is somehow, like, so stupidly hard that I would need to upgrade, but even then, it's like, I'm not gonna try and play as more characters to get it, to get all that finished. Not sure which weapon that was. There are a lot of plans for the future to try and expand on. I got to affiliate this year. I'm not saying that I'll get to partner, but that's obviously the biggest goal is getting to partner, which we'll get there slowly through time. It will just it's going to take me some time, but that's like the ultimate goal, I guess you would say. It's not the most realistic one right now, but it's important to have plans and not doubt the potential that I can reach. And I don't usually set goals for the year. That's another thing for me too. I have a hard time setting goals because I don't like to feel like at the end of the year, for example, that I have failed to reach that, and so I just don't personally set any year-long goals. I only do like small little ones that I know that I can eventually achieve. Maybe that's not a good way to look at things, but I don't like to invest time into something if I don't know that it's already not going to pay off, kind of thing. That's why how I was thinking with stream. It's like, I knew eventually it would work. I just knew that it would take a lot of time as well. I'm wondering how many missions there are in the Omega Gauntlet, if it's just the one, or if it's a series of missions. Cool thing about this particular mission is that the enemies are going to be solo focusing on trying to attack this one pillar, that they're not going to bother about attacking me. So as long as I stay out of the way, they shouldn't come after me. Just like going after these enemies and punching them. Oh, 45 and 2 zigzags. What's a zigzag? I have to ask. Oh, it's a song. Okay, I didn't actually know that. I think this is where one of the strong enemies appears. That's what we should have done. I just realized that now. If Goosey is doing a karaoke stream, we should have we should have titled his stream "Sing for Sandwiches." That's what he should have done. Sing while making the 200 sandwiches he owes you? Yeah. I mean, I thought that was what the whole 24-hour stream was supposed to be. It was supposed to be a sandwich making stream that just never happened. No idea where the other enemy is, but apparently there's another one somewhere. Oh. Oh, so it would have been a stale bread sandwich then? Nobody wants a stale bread sandwich. I don't know if that's a level cap or not. Maybe 100 is the level cap? We should be able to get to level 100 by the end of this. I don't remember how many medals we're up to at the moment, but we only need 450. I think I was last at 434 when I got to there, so we might have to grind out some old missions to get to the 450, but Yeah, should be good. I'm wondering what level recommendation it is, because if it's too hard, we might have to upgrade, but... I've got a bad feeling that, like, it's gonna be very, very difficult to get through this. But we will try. So I'm at 442. So there will be a little bit of a grind potentially, maybe for a couple of medals, but nothing to like, oh, I have to go out of my way to do this. So our biggest hurdle right now is going to be the... Can we get to... Wait a second. I need to check something real quick. Can we get to... Can we get to the 450 in time? That is the question.
Who's that Pokemon?
This mission should have... Yeah. There's gonna be a... That kind of gave it away there. The thing that I'm happy about most is that I can finally move on to a new game. After today. A new set of games, I should say. It's more like it. There was also a mission that I did technically skip. I think it was the one... It had, that freezing, that enemy that was, the chainsaw enemy that had freeze on it. So I could also just go back and try that again, but I don't want to waste all my revival crystal. Well, there weren't any revival crystals for it anyway. So technically I could go back and try and finish that. Also invisible enemy that I can't see. What are you doing? I don't know where this enemy's gone. I think I just need to focus solely on this and just... not worry about anybody else. Also, the poison clouds aren't even accurate. He's probably gonna catch up to me. Maybe if I at least do this, they can freeze and spot, potentially. Or, you know, just keep on... This might actually help. Would do a bit more damage than that, but no. He's dead in the next wave. No, I'm dead. Never mind. Should have just kept running away. That was gonna work. Got plenty of crystals though. So this next area that you can see with the chain on the door has, like one, like a couple of the, I think it has one enemy that's, one enemy that's a bug, and then everything else is fine. So I guess I can technically go back to that mission that I did fail, but it's probably better to just, wait, there's another one. Okay, there was two. And then, yeah, this area here has nothing but invisible enemies, I think, from what I can remember. Outside of this guy here, but that's not a big problem. Although I guess if I take out him first, the other enemies will spawn around him. Also, that entire Omega challenge is like every enemy's invisible. Like, I will probably like quit out of the game immediately. Like, I'm not dealing with any of that. This is already annoying enough as it is when there's this many enemies that the only way to find them is to look at where they could potentially spawn and run into them. That's on a high difficulty. That's not my at least in the campaign, when you do the invisible mode, you can shine the light on them to see where they are. This one here, the only way to find them is to shine the light on them for a few seconds. You gotta aim at them. That's what I was trying to say. We've got like what, 4 hours left, so we can definitely finish the game. Not sure if I'll be able to work on the next thing tomorrow. I'll probably do some speedruns for a couple of hours, and then well, it depends on what's happening. We'll have to wait and see. Might take a bit of a break right now, since we're just about almost there. Let me just like keep this up. Yeah, much. I'll do it now. I'll take a bit of a break. It's been like nearly 4 hours. So be back in what, like a couple of minutes or so. We are back. Let's continue with the thing. We're at 4:45 right now, with 2 more missions to go, so we might be like one medal short. Which shouldn't be hard to grab if we just go for a quick win on something, maybe. Because I'm not aiming for all of the medals, because to aim for all the medals you have to be at the same level, and it's like, even if I do at the same level, it's going to downgrade all my equipment. This one here we have to be careful of a couple of the... Still trying to figure out where the damn... There it is. Gotta worry about a couple of bugs here. Pretty certain this one's on the left side. Yep. So even though the bugs have like special abilities and stuff, you don't see them until they until you highlight over it. Didn't even see that one spawn. There's one right behind them. Decided to get dark outside all of a sudden. I might just turn the light on, but it'll come back eventually, I think. What happened just then? I don't know what this enemy's doing, he's just...
Who's that Pokemon?
There we go. Oh, let me just check something real quick. Is the game audio? Game audio still on? Thought for a second I had unmuted something. Berlin's giving you songs that can get you demo. You mean demonetized? Do you have anything I should sing? Baby Shark. Although actually, there's some Yakuza songs. There are some games from the Yakuza. There are some Yakuza karaoke songs. I don't know, because the thing with the thing with karaoke on Twitch is that like obviously like you can get flagged down for certain things, but I don't know. How good of a singer is Goosey, Berlin? Maybe hang on a second. Let me actually check something real quick. Berlin would never break the rules. Oh, the copyright. Yeah, that's the problem. Is like if you got copyright, you're gonna get flagged down regardless. I have no idea. Because the copyright is always weird. You can get flagged down for anything. It's not even, especially karaoke. If you're not affiliate, I don't think it matters. You still get flagged down for stuff. Twitch, for the most part though, Twitch seems more lenient than YouTube is. So you might be okay. Like, it's weird because there are big streamers that can, that do it, but they have it like on a low volume. And also Just Dance exists, so... Oh, well, what was the song that he gave you? Because if it's got something that's against terms of service, then yeah, it's best to just avoid it. I have no idea what that song is, so... I'm an uncultured swine, I don't know, I don't know what good music is. Basically, in terms of service, it's like, yeah, just make sure, if the song has racist lyrics, or like sexist lyrics in it, then probably not, like, but then again, it's hard, like, technically, if you're looking at the chat, when you typed in the Barber Girl text-to-speech, it flagged it down as misogynistic because, there's you called someone a bimbo. So, yeah. And I got flagged down, not flagged down, but I got like in trouble for for saying that gingers don't have souls, which isn't really like, and it was mentioning that it was racist. It's like, that's not, that doesn't make any sense. And I was also saying it in a joking manner, knowing that, like, I was only saying it in response to my sister who has red hair. That's literally, like, the only reason I said that. Hey, we got to level 100. I think that's the max, maybe. was really sexual. I'm not sure what the terms and conditions are when it comes to sexualized lyrics, but like, I don't know. Like, Just Dance exists, which has like all sorts of stuff, but I don't really know. I'm not an expert when it comes to copyrighted material and like stuff. I can't believe I haven't even like upgraded. I think I've reached max levels, so that beats how many things do I need now? 2. I basically just need to complete this mission. So we're gonna hit the 450 now, and then we only have the you're gonna sing Baby Shark? That sounds like it's gonna be glorious. I think Berlin should sing. He seems to be insisting on everyone to sing, but he's gonna be the singing barber. I think that's what's gonna happen. He's gonna open up his shop and he's gonna sing for everyone. While he cuts people's hair. It's gonna be just like it's gonna be like Hairspray crossed with like You Don't Mess With the Zohan. Can I go back to your chat? No problem, Goosey. I hope that you have a good stream. I actually went to the cinemas to watch that movie. You Don't Mess With the Zohan. It was a good movie. I'm not a big comedy enjoyer. It was a good movie though. I quite enjoyed it. Assuming that I can beat Neil here. I should be able to do this without healing as well. Okay, maybe not. Oh, he turns while landing, of course. Turned again?
Who's that Pokemon?
Pretty certain this isn't gonna be one medal. Actually, no, it would be two because of the. It'll be two medals because of the winning the thing and killing all the enemies. just gotta wait around for the enemies to spawn. We're definitely gonna finish the game today. I keep saying that, but that's definitely what's happened. I'm not gonna go for every medal though, because it feels kind of like I'm already at max level. Let's put it this way: I'm at max level 100 right now. Even if I upgraded my health to full, to do like this mission without. To do this mission without healing seems like it's... I'm assuming he's going to come through this way. Well, I guess I could, because I am technically like 100. Maybe I would be able to, but... I forget where the other enemy is. That's all the missions for all the missions done. Now I just need to yeah, all the missions are done. Now we just have the Omega one, Omega mission to go, and then we're done. We'll be finished. There we go. Gauntlet Omega, very hard, which is only available on thing, and we do go past 100. Good. Okay, so. Let's see what we're in for. Hopefully it's not gonna ask me to be like level 150 or something like that. If it does, then I'm not a part of that. I'm not gonna be a part of that life. I do have a lot of these upgrades though, so... But again, I don't, like, even if I... The medals that are the hardest ones will either be the recommended level, like being at the recommended level, which means I have to downgrade my weaponry. Like, and I'm looking this way, I'm at level 100, and if I'm struggling with the weaponry that I have, as well as it being at level 100, how am I going to be able to, like, be at the level that I need to be, and then have those weapons be downgraded as well? Like, that's the other things to consider. City firing rate, quick load, daze, easy hits, crit hit, fire, ice. Alright. No, there's only the one. Okay, only one mission. So, just defeat the enemies. So, just this level 85 recommendation. So, we're already level, we're already at level, 100, so let's at least give it a go. Let's see. Can we put it up playing a recommend? It can be, yeah. I mean, I'm not aiming for every medal. This is the last mission, so, after that, I've pretty much done, like, everything. Like, I could go for every medal, but I just don't. Seeing that I'm struggling, like, being 15 levels higher makes me wonder if this looks like it's gonna be the boss fight, isn't it? Yeah, this is the finale boss fight. This fight was tough for me when I first played the main game. I think just getting rid of all the normal enemies first is gonna be crucial. Yep, there you are. Is this on PlayStation? Yes. This is specifically on PS4. I think it's on PS3 as well, actually. Obviously, the PS4 version has like all the DLCs for free, so you don't have to pay, and also yeah, all the episodes. I should be alright. I'm not gonna try and aim for every medal, but I think this is the last mission that I haven't done yet. Alright. That's 4 out of 12 enemies killed. Like, this mission would be actually really good on co-op because you've got two characters that are... I struggled with this boss fight in the campaign. Hey, we're doing decent. At least I get to see a health bar. Okay, they've made this a little bit too easy because I know where they are. So I can just keep taking pot shots at the same area. I could try and hit the weak point. I could also use a rifle here, I guess, too. Not sure how long it takes for the where she was. I feel pretty satisfied with the game, though. I got further in this than I did in the first game's raid mode. That's for sure. First game's raid mode was the final boss on even the easiest difficulty was too much for me. Alright, where is it? Where are you? Yeah, for sure. Like, I got through every I've gotten through every difficulty on this, just playing solo, I couldn't get by the first... I couldn't even get halfway through, the second hardest difficulty, let alone, trying to fight, on the very, very, very hardest. But I think they've also just improved on this so much. So I get the feeling that, like, playing this on co-op would be even easier than playing it single player. If I was able to... Because I don't consider myself good at shooting games, so if I got this far... If I got this far with, you know, just... doing what I've been doing, then... This feels like it would be even easier on co-op than it would be if it wasn't. I'm not sure if they, usually if you play on co-op with other games, it, playing Rev 1's final boss, though, I can definitely... Playing on recommended co-op can still have some hard missions, yeah. But I remember the final boss in... Well, both of these bosses, in some ways, kind of feel like you have to play them in co-op. But the final boss in the first game especially, it very much feels like you were supposed to do that with 2 players. This one here, I think, is more manageable by just facing yourself, but Rev 1 for sure there needed to be more than 1 player. I tried to do it by myself, I guess without doing, like, certain gimmick, like, strats with the Magnum, but... So that was one way that I saw, but that would only fly for, like, 1 difficulty. It wouldn't work for all of them. More enemies, and then we can finish the boss. Although I wonder if this is a extended gauntlet, maybe. Because if this is the hardest mission, on the hardest difficulty, then it's a little interesting. Do not know where the other enemy is. I don't know where the other enemy is, unless she's the last enemy. Like doing this fight with with no healing would be a good challenge. By yourself, I guess. I think that's the end. No no second phase fight? That would have been interesting if they did that. That's it. I mean, I guess you could play with all the other characters, but I mean, I kind of beat all the missions and beat the game, so that's. If we even get ending credits for it as well, okay. I mean, I was satisfied with that mode. A bit grindy, having to unlock the medallions to get the things, but not anything that you can't like. Yeah, it's a lot harder to recommend it, because you would drop like 15 levels, and you have to still do it without healing. Yeah, I guess that's the end of the raid mode. I've kind of already done everything that I wanted to do in the game, because we played the campaign ages ago, and then we've, I guess I could see what we unlocked, but I'm probably not going to go through and do every single medal. So, we do have BP that we can... I'm happy with this raid mode way more than I was with Revelations 1. I love Revelations 1's campaign more than this game, but I love the raid mode. So, if they made a campaign on the level of the first game and a raid mode on the level of this game, it would be like the perfect... It would be like the perfect... It would be the perfect, Code Red difficulty. I don't know what that is. That sounds difficult. Does that mean that I haven't finished the game then? Or is it a difficulty for the campaign maybe? Oh, Matt Mercer did voice in this. It's not finished yet. Oh, okay, so I've still got more missions to go. If it's something that's super grindy, I'm not sure if I'll attempt it, but just to wait and see. I don't know, I was happy with that. Fortunately, there was no trophies tied to the raid mode. Rev 1 had a ton of trophies tied to the raid mode. Nothing really for this game outside of a couple of easy ones, but I would have liked it because I got this far, but because I technically could have gone and done something else. Everything in hard difficulty is harder, enemies get to 105. Okay, so it's basically just, well, I'm at 100 at the moment. For some reason I was thinking that I was done, but, maybe I won't be, maybe I should also check to see what I unlocked in the shop, because I haven't done that yet. A very satisfying mode, though. I spent a lot of time on it.
Restarting the experiment. We'll need to find another key.
Some enemies will have 3 icons for power. We kind of had that already in some, but yeah, it'll probably just be even more insane. Let's see what we get. Ah, there you go. Unlock Gauntlet 1 Code Red. So everything's unlocked in Code Red difficulty, whatever that means. I thought we were finished! Okay. There's only 8 levels, though. I should have counted my chickens before they hatched. I didn't realize that we still have more difficulties to go. Oh well, I guess we'll, we can't go any higher than level 100 though. That's, I just leveled up like 4 times and it didn't go any higher than 100. Code Red just have chances to get to 100. I mean, I guess I should look at it, right? should I leave that for the next stream? Because there's 8 difficulties. Much appreciated. To technically like reset my well, it didn't reset it, but I guess we can have a look before I can expand the toolbox. Because I haven't been upgrading or anything because I haven't really felt like I had to. Did we get all the voice logs in here? I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13... I'm missing message 16, whatever message 16 is. I'm missing that one. Playing other characters and maxing their skills unblocks it. For the other to inherit. Yeah, yeah. I just haven't been playing as different characters as well. So what have I unlocked? Okay, so to unlock Code Red Omega, I have to clear every mission on Code Red difficulty. And then there's I was gonna say, is there another one? But I guess there's nothing here. There is one mission I didn't finish yet, but, because I had the freezing enemies. I don't know what level, they're all unlocked. What does it go up? So, level 90 the minimum. I'm assuming that they all have the same requirements, outside of just exploding enemies for some missions, all the way up to... No, they're all 90, so I'm already like 10 levels above them, but, yeah. I guess I'm not finished then. We technically did finish the mode, though. At least the main section. Question is, would I like to do that now, or would I like to do that next stream? Because technically, if you're going by what we just did, we technically did finish there are still medals, but I doubt that I'm gonna unlock this, because I have to clear every mission on the Code Red difficulty, and if I find a mission that just stumps me to a point where I've already unlocked every, like, there is gonna be a limit for me in terms of, like, what's still, like, I haven't upgraded my character fully yet, but you only get 6 skills, you only get, you know, so many, there's only so far you can push a character, I guess, but I was thinking I was finished with the game. I guess we're gonna keep going at least until I get through these 8 gauntlets, or at least try and get through them. I might... So we're already gone for a good amount of time today. Let me check something real quick. I guess I can keep going. We have... Oh, these are like the raid mode stuff. Which again, I've only been playing as the one character, so I'm not aiming to do all these, but maybe we keep going then. Because all we did was we just beat the game on the... We beat the game on the hardest, quote-unquote, difficulty, and then now we have unlocked another one. I was thinking because we got the credits I should probably stop, but then why not just see what Code Red difficulty... Because if I cannot get by one of these missions, then that's going to be a problem. I'm 10 levels ahead, which should be okay, but... We'll see if I upgrade my character as high as possible. We'll keep going, I guess. Normally I stop after a credit sequence because it's like, oh, it's the end of the mode, but it's not really the end of the mode. We just merely unlocked the hardest difficulty. So let's give it a shot. Let's see what a Code Red mission looks like. Just go with what I'm currently using. If every enemy has like three things and does a whole bunch of stuff, then I'll upgrade my character to how I feel like I can do it. Like I'll have to I'm probably gonna have to upgrade my health. That's for sure. Let's see if I can just simply clear a mission. Yeah, so every enemy's gonna have like 3 stat. And okay, they already started at 105, so they're already... We're maxed at 100, we can't go any higher than that. So every enemy's gonna be 5 levels above us. And have like 3 status effects. Well, at least some of them will. And they're moving incredibly fast. And even my weapons right now, which are, you know, good, decent. I think I'm gonna have to upgrade. Upgrade what I think will work, and then... Obviously going for headshots is... Yeah, not every enemy will be OP, I guess.
Who's that Pokemon?
But yeah, I can already see my damage isn't as high, and they're moving much faster. I guess it all makes sense now. I was like, how am I getting through very hard so easily? And then it's like, oh, that's why. It's because this is the true hardest difficulty. I haven't even seen what damage that they do yet, so... I only have so many revival crystals as well, so that's also an issue. I only have... I'm eventually gonna run out of those. Alright. How much damage are like the most basic Alice enemies doing? It's a decent amount for just one of those. Yeah, maybe I can do this if I upgrade better, because I haven't upgraded in a little bit. I'm just trying to get that going. Moving around. So this enemy is the dime. Yeah, I will have to upgrade. I haven't done it in a little bit. Oh, you are the timer one. No, are you the timer one? Which one's the... Yeah, I'm looking at my health right now. I'm taking a decent amount of damage from these. So I'm probably gonna have to upgrade just to survive. Which I just haven't done it in a while. So I do have a bunch of health upgrades that I haven't touched, so I'll probably upgrade those immediately, considering the damage that we're doing. Sorry, that we're taking. Yeah, the active skills. Yeah, I would definitely need to grab the health upgrade. So I can max that out at least. And I haven't been upgrading my weapons, like, with status things, so I should probably do that too. At least it gives me something to do. Something extra to work for, I guess. I was thinking he wasn't going to get up, but no, he just, Yeah, I'll have to have a look at what I... Which way's the way to go again? Up here. Like, we're halfway through the mission. And it seems pretty manageable outside of just everything taking forever to die. This is gonna be a death if I don't heal. Electro bombs increase gun. Yeah, they increase damage. Shock damage increases. Shock damage increases your, well, shock increases the damage that you do for a certain amount of time. We haven't done an upgrade in a long while, so I'll have a look and see what I want to upgrade and then go from there. I know, like, I definitely can. I should be using more of my projectiles than just shooting away, but I'm also not aiming for all of the medals because it's just not what I want to do. Oh. There's gonna be a limitation as well to the amount of like, I could not see myself completing a mission with a like, oh, my I lost one of my guns. I could not see myself beating what is happening? My guns are going away somehow. Even though I'm not being hit by anything, my guns are being taken away. I should have gone into here long ago. Technically, I could finish the mission right now. Yeah, it happens in the other modes as well, that they can knock stuff away. I mean, there's like one code red mission done. Obviously I almost died, but multiple times, but do I need to retrieve these guns actually? I should probably try and retrieve my guns, in case they leave the loadout forever or something. I don't know. I don't know if they actually leave my person. If I leave them here, do they go away forever? Yeah, some of the enemies were doing that before, but I thought it was only if you got hit, not if they were like, maybe they were doing something else. Alright, obviously I'm gonna upgrade my... I think we should do a mass upgrade. I need to do like a lot of stuff. Okay. Where to start? Where to start? Okay. First off, I think we need to upgrade the health to its max. Then we need to upgrade probably herbs to max as well, so we can hold more herbs. What does inherit mean again? Because I've maxed out that. Does that mean that I can... Because I've got to... Does that mean that it means other characters can use it, right? But because I'm only planning to use one character at the moment. I'm assuming that it or does it keep... Is it like prestiging and that increases it? Like, can I keep upgrading health? Is that how it works? Because it says inherit. I think it resets to level 1, but I can't remember if it still allows me to keep upgrading it or not. Yeah, I guess that's what it's for. I have another... I also got another slot. Anything with health, I think I need to absolutely upgrade. So that's all the health ones upgraded. Health is up to 20. Herbs are up to max. Magic Pixel is up to max. Handgun's up to max. I may as well like upgrade this to max. So I got handgun, machine pistol, health, herbs, and I haven't been using these, but I've also got the spaces for them as well. I should also have been probably having these. And like all these are melee. I don't want melee. I don't want sniper. Magnums are. I don't really need. Assault rifle would be good, but I think for now it's like these are fine. These I should just grab. I don't really think I need decoy bottle. It's fine, but it's like I haven't really felt like I needed it. I think I just invest in more upgrading these for a little bit. Maybe invest the rest of my points in crouch power. Yeah, I guess so. I just didn't really like feel the need for.
Who's that Pokemon?
I think that's fine. My weapons are still good. Big problem is like if you want to use the parts get. Usually I go here and I upgrade a bunch of stuff, but I probably should just. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Where's the samurai edge? This one. Let's see. Alright, what parts do we want then? Because I'm using this pistol a lot. Days. This is a lot. Days, damage. Capacity seems like it should already be good. Fire rate's fine. Critical hits. Maybe. I don't really want any particular ammo types because it's very gimmicky. Increases damage to regular enemies, elite enemies. Should probably consider some of these too. Weapon firepower by 9%, damage dealt to elites by 9%, and probably do this. Am I winning? I thought I was done with raid mode after I finished very hard difficulty, and then I unlocked another difficulty, so now I have to do that. Well, I don't have to do it, but, it unlocked, so I'm like, I may as well at least try it, right? There's only 8, you know, it's all the missions on the hardest difficulty, so I'm gonna see how far I can get on that with my upgrades, and then, just determine whether I think I can win or not. But so far, I mean, it seems manageable. You can't think of anything to draw. Draw a boxing kangaroo. How about that? There's an idea. Merciless increased damage to enemies with less than half the health remaining. See, this feels gimmicky in terms of like, it does more, like, obviously if they get down to half health it's really good, and it's for every enemy, but I was thinking maybe like mundane murderer, because that increases damage, but then this isn't in general, right? So I guess we should upgrade everything else too. If I'm gonna go and do full upgrades, I may as well, I should have bought weapons. Maybe I should have bought the weapons, but I have so much space, you know. Why am I equipping these now when I could have bought weapons? I could have bought like level 90 something weapons, but instead of using the level 70 something weapons. It's fine. Because chances are, if I buy the weapons anyway, it won't make... I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference. These weapons are like specialty weapons anyway. Yeah, that's what I said. So I've already gone and upgraded my skills, and then I've just gone and started equipping... all these weapons that are already way lower in level, so I should have just... I'm just wasting time at this point. I should have just, bought new weapons instead, but I guess we're here now. Well, these weapons are like, what, 84? This is a 78, but it's also a specialty weapon, but... This is why I don't like the whole, like, you dismantle the weapon and then it goes away portion, but... I'm just winging it right now. I'm not really trying to be... like, accurate with these. I just want to make something to see how it works, and if I need to upgrade, I need to upgrade. Because chances are I'm going to find better weapons in the thing anyway, so... Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Yeah. Like, I could have gone and bought the better guns, like the level 90 something guns from the shop, and then just upgraded those, but... Yeah, I probably should have done that. I just want to see... I want to see what kind of damage I'm doing with what I have, and then we'll, worry about that, We'll worry about it later. Because I haven't updated my guns in a long time. If I have to dismantle them, I can just easily dismantle them. It's not a... massive problem. Oh, it costs that much money. I didn't realize it cost that much money to... Or it gave you that much money. I have like 7 million almost, so I haven't spent any of it. let's just go with this, I guess. I'm happy with that. Pop vinyl cameo? Which pop vinyl do you want? Got Assassin's Creed, Pokemon, anime, video games. I have a few. I knew this was gonna happen, but so I've updated what I think I would use here. Weapons look okay. If I really need to, I mean, what level are these guns anyway? So these are all level 95 guns. I could probably okay, Assassin's Creed. I've got Ezio, Altair, Connor, Elise, Evie, Jacob, and the one from the movie. I probably should have bought these, but like the basic ass handgun is probably gonna be worse than the Samurai Edge. I already have this, but it's a lesser level. Yeah, maybe I should have just. It's fine. Connor, let me go grab Connor for a second. Here you go. There you go. There's Connor from Assassin's Creed 3. My sister's favorite assassin. She loves the third game. Not a lot of other people do. I like it as well, but alright, let's just try it. I'm not trying to get all the medals. Let's see how over or under power we are. Okay, it's doing better-ish. I can already see here that, like, yeah, everything's just moving much faster, and even with the health upgrades, I have 11 herbs, but yeah, eventually we're just gonna. I'm also just generally not good at these games, so. I also need to remember that crouching gives me more damage, which. You have 12k points? Yeah, I don't really like. I know crouching does more damage and all, but like, I don't like crouching. Yeah. So even with my health being decent. Also, crouching is gonna put me in a terrible position for some of the specialty enemies. Like those, the ones with the chainsaws are just big no-nos. Yeah, I could have bought 95 guns. Could have bought 95 level guns, but yeah, it is what it is. Like, obviously, I know I can get behind this enemy, but. Yeah, I've already got the 3 chests in this level. Maybe I could have invested in those 95 level guns, but I think these are working fine. It's gonna be slower, obviously, but we're doing more damage than what we were before, it seems. Get that electric kill. I don't know why, I find that so satisfying to be able to go up to an enemy that's got the status effect on it and just stab it and then kill everyone else. It's very satisfying. I don't think I can get used to I don't think I can get used to the scratching. I'm still getting through the levels, which is fine, but like with the upgrades. The later levels are gonna be interesting. There's nothing else after Code Red, right? Like there's no other. No other levels, no other, anything else that unlocks after that. We're done. We're definitely done after that. Granted, I gotta get to the end, but some of these are gonna be difficult. Like, I hate the Revenants. I hate the chainsaw enemies. I hate the, there's a lot of enemies that I just hate in this. You've put about 1,500 hours into this? That is insane. I can't see myself putting 1,500 hours into this mode. Like, I feel like once I finish everything that I want to do, I'll be okay and I'll be satisfied. I was pretty much already satisfied before I realized that there was another difficulty for this. I can't see myself dedicating 1,500 hours to this, but I'm gonna try and at least complete as many missions as I can, as I feel like I can complete. At least they're all unlocked, though. If they weren't unlocked from the start, all unlocked from the start, then I'd probably, like, thing, but I don't know. I don't know. That's a lot of time commitment, though. I know what I'm titling my next stream, though. Oh, you leveled up the characters and getting framing level. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like once I've beaten the medals and I've got everything that I would want, I would be pretty satisfied with that, but I can understand. The biggest time commitment I have in a game is like 1,300 hours. And I still haven't technically finished it. Welcome in, Sways. Hope that you're doing well today. Hope that you had a good holidays. Hope you've been enjoying your time off. Sorry about the ads, they've just popped in. You're still collecting skill points for most of the characters, yeah. How was my Christmas? Christmas. It was good. The warm weather isn't great, but we're getting close to the new year at least. You played Chris to level up his RPG skill to inherit. Yeah, I just decided to play as the one character, but yeah, it's been a good. It was a good Christmas. Yeah, so I guess every character has a every character has a particular skill that they excel in. But yeah, my biggest time commitment for a game is like 1300. For a Yu-Gi-Oh card game, Yu-Gi-Oh game on the PSP. Which I still haven't finished all the, I haven't finished all the characters yet. Because, if I was looking at it from my, like, I'm not a completionist, but, like, my, if I got all the medals, I would have been, like, satisfied with completing this game. Or if I even just completed all the missions. I couldn't see myself going through and leveling every character, and doing that. Yeah, I mean with 1500 hours, then you would have easily got like the medals multiple times over. At that point, if that was even possible, it's not possible. But if it was possible to get the medals as every character, I'm sure you probably committed a lot of time to that. If that was ever a thing. Yeah, unlocks a gesture and bonus gold. It looks like a koala. I mean, a koala and a kangaroo are two completely different things. Walking Dead series is super fun to watch. I have not ever watched The Walking Dead. Never watched it. I've read what happens. Like, I'm aware of what happens in the show, but, it never really intrigued me. There's a lot of Walking Dead games. There's quite a few of them now. There's quite a few Walking Dead games. think the only thing of The Walking Dead that I watched was the, I don't remember which season ending it was. It was, the Negan ending. You know, that's the only scene I think of the show I've actually watched. The introduction of Negan's, like, character, and, you know, the scenes that follow there. I don't know what the... It's like Game of Thrones. You never got there? Yeah. It's like Game of Thrones. The only clips of Game of Thrones that I've seen, was the Red Wedding. That's all that I've seen of Game of Thrones. Sorry for that. It's one series you have to watch. I have not... I've never watched it. I wasn't interested in it, but seeing how what everyone's reaction was to it after when the last two seasons arrived, I feel like I wouldn't like it. Granted, I did watch Lost all the way through recently, and probably not as bad as I was expecting. I was expecting, like, some, like, level of, I was expecting something much worse by the end, but they also, like, messed up quite a bit. But it was fun. It was a fun watch, I guess. I guess the biggest problem with Game of Thrones is that the TV show went past the books, and when you do that, that's when a lot of problems start. So, you know, when you don't have anything to go off of, you kind of just have to interpret how you think the story's going to go, and then it ends up not being great. So I guess you could argue that the series starts to slip up around the time that like, obviously there would have been set up, there would have been setups to things that didn't happen in the books earlier in the season, because that's how they have to do. That's how they have to do TV shows. When they plan all that. Totally random question? Okay. Do I like The Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit? Do you mean if I like which one more? Lord of the Rings. I enjoyed the Hobbit movies more than a lot of other people did, but having rewatched them, I would say Lord of the Rings. Recently. I think the Lord of the Rings is better than the Hobbit is. I don't dislike the Hobbit, I just think that I like Lord of the Rings more. So now we're getting like level 94 weapons. Which is another reason why I don't start adding like these onto things, because then it just downgrades the weapons. Okay, which is your favorite of the Lord of the Rings movies? Because mine's the Two Towers. Because I got into an argument with someone saying that they liked the Fellowship the most, and I was saying I liked Fellowship the least because there was less going on. And their argument was like, well, Fellowship of the Ring sets up everything, and it's like, but that would also... my response to that was, yes, it sets up everything, but by setting up everything, like, that would also imply that the first of every series should be the best. You know, Terminator 1 sets up the rest of the Terminator franchise. That doesn't mean that it's better than Terminator 2, which to me is like the perfect movie sequel. Terminator 2 is the best sequel of all time. It does everything that the first movie did, but just better. And anything else that you could argue that sequel is better for, so a lot of people would argue Aliens. The issue that I have with that is that there's a lot of people who like Alien more than Aliens, and there's always a debate between which one of those two is better. There's no debate between Terminator 1 and 2 which movie's better. At least from my point of view, anyway. I know I can't speak for every single person, but for my money's worth, Terminator 2 is by far better than Terminator 1 is. Like, by far better. Also, another argument for why Two Towers is the better of the three is, I would say Terminator 2, Two Towers is the best extended version as well. Because there's... It's the best extended cut because of it's the one movie out of the three where I watched the extended version and felt like I'm trying to figure out what the best way to say it. The original version of the Two Towers is the only one of the three where I felt like the extended version, it added stuff to it, but it wasn't like it was necessary for it to be in the film, if that makes, in the original film. Whereas in the other two, Return of the King and Fellowship, there was stuff in the extended cut that should have been added into the original running of the movie. That would have improved that movie. So, a good example is in Return of the King, Extended Edition, you see more stuff with Saruman that you do not see in the original theatrical cut of Return of the King, and that should have been in the original cut. Two Towers, for me, feels like there was nothing from the extended version that needed to be added to the Two Towers to make it better. And the extended version is still, you know, it's still good. It's not that it's bad. It just didn't. It was just. It wasn't like there was anything that absolutely needed to be there. It's three movers walking to a mountain about walking to a mountain at the end of the day. That is true. That is basically Lord of the Rings. But it works. That's the thing. It's a But I don't know. I was having a debate, and it's like I was trying to explain like I don't. I watched it yesterday actually. I think that Temple of Doom. Why didn't he just fly the Great Eagles to fly? I think the whole thing is supposed to... It's kind of like... Why didn't they just ask Gandalf to solve all their problems for them? I think it's because that would have like beaten the whole purpose of the film. I guess the other reason why they didn't use the Great Eagles to fly them to Mount Doom is that Sauron would have spotted the eagles flying from a mile away. So the idea is to, you know, that's why in Return of the King, when they're trying to get to Mount Doom, that Aragorn stages the fight where he does, because he's not intending to win the fight, he's intending to distract Sauron's gaze long enough so that they can sneak into... Yeah, once the ring's been destroyed, it's game over, but it's like, you've got to get the ring to the area. I don't think it's as easy as just flying on an eagle to get to Mount Doom. Like, you have to, like... I think, like, the, because Sauron can sense where the ring is. I think he might be able to, like, influence other factors. Like, he could... If he... Let's give it an example, right? If Sauron knew that Frodo was going to hop on an eagle and fly to Mount Doom, what would stop him from just telling Frodo or making Frodo believe that he could just fly off the jump off the eagle and kill himself? If that makes sense. Like, there's nothing that he would, you know... The influence of the ring might have made it so that... In the books, it took years to get to Mount Doom. He had plenty of time to find Frodo. I guess so. There has to be a reason why. I was thinking that the reason would be... that he can only find them if they wear the ring, but then that wouldn't work, that's the opposite, isn't it? If he wears the ring, then... Or maybe he just didn't know who had the ring. I haven't really thought ahead of... I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. But I think most of the time it's got to do with, like, it wouldn't work for the story. Like, technically, if you wanted to get into it, it could be over as simple as, like, Gandalf could solve all their problems for them, right? He could just eradicate the entire Orc army by himself. He could eradicate the entire, like, you know, defeat Saruman, do all that stuff. He could do all of that. But the reason he doesn't do it is because he wants the race, you know, the races to fight for themselves. You know, and not be like, oh, we have this magical god on our side, come and save us from all of our problems. It's also similar reasoning as to like, oh, why don't they just It's like how there's a lot of plot holes in certain things as well. Like, in Dragon Ball Z, I can put out a ton of plot holes. Like, why didn't they just go and do this? It's like, well, the reason they didn't do this is because they're trying to tell a certain story. And also, if you delve right into some of the stuff with, like, plot holes in some media stuff, it really, yeah. But again, Gandalf is so OP, and it's like when you hear on paper, Gandalf versus Dumbledore is a great matchup. On paper. Like, two grand wizards fighting, you know, fighting in a battle. It's a good on paper matchup, and then you realize, oh wait, it's not even close. It's not even close. There's no chance that Dumbledore can beat Gandalf in a fight. Like 0% chance. And I'm like the biggest, a big Harry Potter fan as well. But he has 0% chance. And there's always, like, been theories about, like, oh, well, what happens if somebody else took possession of the ring? And it's like, only certain characters could do it. Like, only the Hobbit characters could do the stuff with the ring. It's nobody else could. They're too corruptible. That's why it had to be people that had literally no purpose. So did I. I read them when they first, well, I was, I can't remember when the first one came out, but I was, my mum used to read them to me when I was little, and then eventually I learned to read them. But yeah, I've read all the books and watched all the movies, but it's just, certain things happen for a reason. Which the movies added peeves. Yeah, that's one of the biggest omissions. The big omissions for me from the books are peeves. I believe Charlie was also book exclusive. One of Ron's brothers. And Bagman from the fourth movie, which again, I don't know if this is controversial or not, but I read the books before watching the movies, and the fourth movie is the worst Harry Potter movie for me. Because of so much stuff being like they completely stuffed up the fourth movie. If you read the fourth book and then watch the fourth movie, they're like two completely different ways of telling a mystery. In the in the book, there was like in the book, Ready Player One isn't really true to the books either. Yeah, I think Ready Player One was probably influenced by media more than anything, because there's characters that wouldn't have existed in the book Ready Player One that existed in the movie. If that makes sense. Ready Player 2, I didn't even realize that there was such a book called that. But yeah, the fourth Harry Potter movie is the worst of them, and it's if you've read the book before the movie, then you probably understand why. One is a murder mystery. The other one is a Mario. In the fourth book, they don't make it so blatantly obvious who the villain is. You have like 3 different options of who you think the villain is, and in the movie it is more obvious than a Mario boss's weak point. The movie makes it so obvious that you could have a flashing neon sign a red nose and a rainbow wig on, with a sign, holding up a sign saying "I am the villain," and it would still, yeah, like they completely botched the. They completely botched. Botched that movie. I've got 95 level weapons now. Always wanted Harry to hook up with Cho. Oh, a lot of people did. I think a lot of people did. Although, if you look at how they portrayed Cho in the books and how they portrayed Cho in the movies, she basically was like... She probably went through a ton of stuff. She went through a ton to... Yeah. She went through a lot as a character. Yeah, after having read like the 4th book and watched the movie multiple times, it's very, very clear to me that the 4th movie is the worst because of the they ruined their own like mystery by just making it way too obvious. And even in some of the later stuff, like I think in the movies they gave Ron less of a, which I guess you can understand, because if you look at all 3 of the characters in the movies, Harry, Ron, and Hermione, who is the like least biggest star out of all 3 of those? And it feels like they kind of reflected that with their telling of the movies, is that like a lot of the stuff that Ron did in the books doesn't get done in the same way. Or other characters do it. And so they kind of just... he was like the worst off of the 3. Probably because of him being like the least... maybe the least, but you can't even really say that, to be honest. I don't know. Can you really say that? Like, I in terms of the, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I liked, Okay, this is gonna be a problem. These enemies start exploding. In the book, I would say both. I would say both are too slow. I like part 1 of Deathly Hallows, the movie, but I think they both are. Part 1 honestly just feels like we're waiting for lead up to the next like part of the story. I think that's the... Because part 2 is excellent. Part 2 is my... Part 2 is my second favorite movie. I think if I ordered them, it's like 3, 7 part 2, 6, 7 part 1. Then 5, 1, 2, 4, I think. Books-wise, it's hard for me to determine which one is better or not, because reading a book is a little bit different to watching a movie. What do we call the first book? Philosopher's Stone. I believe Sorcerer's Stone is the US release, but I've always called it the Philosopher's Stone. The movie release was Philosopher's Stone. Game release was Philosopher's Stone as well, I believe. So, yeah, it's always been Philosophers. Also, considering that Nicholas Flamel is a real person, there is a real person named Nicholas Flamel, I believe they... Philosopher probably fits better than Sorcerer. I don't think there were any other variations between the two different things though. I think it was always just the Sorcerers. I'm not sure why they went with that. Maybe maybe they thought it would sell better if it was Philosopher or Sorcerer, but... Because if you think about it, a Philosopher and a Sorcerer are two different things. So why would you title one of them as Sorcerer and the other one as Philosopher? It just doesn't seem to... So I'm wondering what their reasoning for that was, because a Philosopher and a Sorcerer are two different things. People in the US thought Sorcerer was more magical than Philosopher? I guess so. That would make sense. Oh, that's just why. Because is that a was that a J.K. Rowling call or was that just a US thing? Because I'm wondering if she actually had an influence in... Like, I wonder if she approved of the, I wonder if she approved of that change. I mean, I guess she would have had to, it's her book, but, Because I know with the movies, like, she specifically wanted, she only wanted that, with movies she always only wanted, British, like, UK citizens and, I guess is the best way to, don't know if that's the best way to put it, considering, like, Cho is Scottish and Padma and that are Indian. She only wanted people from the UK that were British born, I guess, to play the characters, which I completely understand. That's why I'm not really sure what to think about with this TV show. The new TV show is gonna... I don't think this TV show is gonna work. I do not see this TV show working. I do not see that TV show working out. You're back? Yep. Like, you're a lot of the, there's just a lot of factors that aren't gonna work. Like, you haven't got many veteran British actors left to choose from. The kids that you're gonna be giving the roles to are gonna be under so much, like, scrutiny for participating in this event from people. Like, there's gonna be a lot of hate from them on the internet, which is not good for a kid. That, you know, they would never have existed when the, it would not have existed when the, because the internet wasn't as popular then. So you're exposing children to potentially harmful opinions of them, just for being a part of the project. They've already changed several characters now to fit certain things. I just don't think it's not gonna work. It has basically gone woke. Instead of just being... There was already a lot of good representation in the movies. And it's like, you're just changing it for no reason again. And I mean, I should have expected this from... Warner Brothers, because it's Warner Brothers. It's just Warner Brothers. But then you've got, like, there's just too much stuff that's happening. Like, you've got them changing stuff that they don't need to change. I don't think the kids are gonna be, like, as a lot of the veteran, like, actors aren't gonna be around. J.K. Rowling is, like, public enemy #1 for a lot of people. There's too many factors. Wait, is this the right mission? Oh wait, no, this is the... Right, this is actually the right mission. This is the... excuse me? Like, I don't like to use the term woke, but that's basically what it is. It's the best way to put it. I just want I want something to be good, but it's... There's going to be too much influence with other... other things. I don't... And when they mention, like, they're going to do, like, a movie an episode, a movie a season, it sounds like a good idea, but you've also got to remember that, like, some books are way longer than others, and do you really need to have, like, back in 5 minutes? No problem. This will give me some extra revival crystals if I need them. I'm not looking forward to having to fight all these enemies in the on that harder difficulty. That's gonna be especially when you gotta find the weak points. Death, right? Yeah, I should probably upgrade my weapons, considering I'm going to be fighting nothing but level 90, 105 or so enemies each time, but I can probably change them. Although even then, we're still doing pretty decently. And, you know, I can just complete all the missions. Fire ammo super effective. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fire ammo was good against them. I've got to remember that. The explosives. I haven't, like, properly customized everything, but I probably should. Would make everything a lot easier. But I haven't fully finished customizing my guns yet. You know, so I didn't want to commit too much time to customizing the guns. Freeze and then fire does quite a lot of damage. I guess that's also true, yeah. I know that fire definitely destroy. Actually, no, fire is really good because what you can do is I think they die immediately to fire. So if you get them down to 0, I think if you get them down to 0 HP, so if they're on fire, they die to the fire instead of you having to target the weak point, I think. So I had a machine gun and an assault rifle. I've had a machine gun and an assault rifle that's a machine gun and an assault rifle that did fire damage, and it killed them without me having to hit their weak point. Because it had set them alight. I mean, I know that I'm going much slower than what I could, but so mostly just like wait for this to. They're not gonna be able to hit me while I'm here, right? Gonna shoot your fire at me and then you freeze, then you freeze, decoy bombs, and then unload with fire weapons. Yeah, I think I had like this weapon with I think I had this weapon with, I had like this machine pistol with the fire damage on, and it was melting the enemies, so I might need to do that. But I'll probably do my next upgrade when I feel like I'm not... Like, if I get to a point where I die a lot in one thing, then I'll probably end up, burst fire. That's the one where you... Is that the one where you unload the entire clip? I think that's the one where you unload the entire clip into a... There's full burst and then there's like normal burst. Where you do like multiple, Because I remember that was a strategy in the Rev 1. I think I saw someone did full burst Magnum on the final boss and it melted them because you would hit the weak point. You'd hit the weak point with a full burst Magnum, and it would do like 6 shots of Magnum fire directly into the weak point. With it souped up far enough, and you'd you'd do a ton of damage, which makes perfect sense. Yeah, there's double shot, triple shot, and then there's like the full burst. But I think I remember someone doing specifically full burst Magnum into the final boss of the first game. Because this game has less bosses. You've only got the guy with the drill, Neil, and what is it like? Yeah, Pedro, Neil, and no, Pedro, Neil, and Alex. I think they're the boss enemies, I guess you would say. So I guess looking at this, if I'm... There's 8 gauntlets, so I've already nearly finished the first one. 9 gauntlets, technically, if you know. 8 gauntlets plus, like, the last mission. I've already completed one, and we've still got a couple of hours that I can probably sink into this. I could probably finish this, next stream. So, I don't think I want to go for full medals. So, I especially do not think I'll get, like, the don't use, herb medals on, a lot of stuff. This is the final mission in this tier, yeah. But that's what I'm saying, there's, like, six missions in each tier, gauntlet. Six missions in each gauntlet, and, eight gauntlets. And then the last one is technically like your, the last one is technically a, what is it called? Like, it's just the one mission. Just the one boss mission. But if you're saying that there's going to be some that are hard on Code Red, then I guess we'll see what those are. Because I have no idea which ones are the hardest missions to do on Code Red difficulty. Maybe you can remember which ones in particular they were. The Omega mission was the hardest one? I mean, that would make sense, it's the final boss. Oh, right, yeah, the missions that, like, the missions where the enemies explode, yeah, that's gonna be... I forgot about those. Oh no, those missions are gonna be, yeah, those missions are gonna be hard. Although I guess if you stay far enough back, you would be okay, but... At least they're all unlocked, though. Because they're all unlocked, I don't need to worry about... Like, the only one I have to unlock is the Omega mission. But, at least all of these are unlocked, so if I do die in one, I can at least move on to another mission and just keep playing that. Instead of having to, like, grind for other medals. Should just be grabbing these. Like, with 11 healing, plus, I'm gonna try and keep these barrels. Keep the barrels up. Keep the barrels up so that I can use them for other things, but I said that a bunch of times already. I don't know, Code Red difficulty so far, it just seems like they're much harder to kill, but, nothing too, like, I need to, like, absolutely, like, upgrade everything immediately. Lifesteal apart and a good magnet to heal. I guess that could work as well. I wish there was a different, like, version where it was, like, so much % of damage would, yeah, I was hoping that there would be an in general one for maybe, like, do an in general one. That would be kind of interesting if it worked, if that existed. So maybe, like, each time you do... I think there was something similar in the original game. It was like, every shot that you would do so much % of healing. Oh, right, yeah, the passive skill heal under any circumstances. I think that just means that it, Oh, I thought it was, I thought that was, like, you could heal yourself at any time, not a heal in that, although, in that regard. That was a botch. I thought that was a, in general, heal, like, if I was, let's say I was on the ground. If I was on the ground and I needed to heal, it would allow me to still charge up a heal. I didn't realize that it was like a passive heal that would just allow you to heal at any point. I thought it was more something else. Yeah, I have Magic Pixel. I've got Magic Pixel on, but is the heal under any circumstances only a once per... Or is it like a timed thing? You'd say passive, so that would mean it's all the time. Oh, like this.
Who's that Pokemon?
I mean, I'm doing okay so far, I would say. I'm not playing optimally to try and get all the medals, but like I think it's fine. I think I'm doing fine. Gonna wait and see what pops up so I can do that. Like, obviously, if I was playing for medals, this would be like a no chance, because I've used up multiple healing things already, but if I can just clear them, I'll be more happy than, if I can just clear these, I've got like 10 more enemies to go. I really don't want to hit the, it's not what I wanted to do, but I guess it's fine. Oh, yeah, I need to. What are these enemies doing? The enemies down below just don't know what they want to do. They don't know whether they want to come up or they, There's just enemies here that are just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Am I going up or am I going down? They just can't decide. A rainbow vinyl drop in one of their runs? What does the rainbow vinyl do? Is that just like a super powered skill? Or like a level 100 weapon or something? So I'm not really aiming for that, but hey, if I get it, I get it, right? These enemies here are just stuck on the they're just stuck on the stairs. Not even gonna bother going down. If you just want to stay here and get shot, that's fine. Yeah, about that. I got this, yeah, just do that. Who needs to aim? Aiming is overrated. Who aimed? Doesn't matter. We win. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it does. But at the same time, I'm doing like 1,000 damage with each shot. How long did that take me? So it took like 11 minutes. Normally it wouldn't take that long, but I am also using Rainbow Vinyls are level 100 weapons that are also... Okay, so basically like the Samurai Edge was, but like the best possible like star version. It would be nice if I got that. Obviously I would use it if I got it, but yeah, I got a full burst drop. I've got 2 actually. I think I have 2 full bursts. Well, let's call it 1 done out of 9. Full burst will require anti-recoil. I can probably get anti-recoil somewhere. I got rid of them. These ones here are probably going to be the hardest ones because they'll do more damage. But hey, I'm getting like 4 chests each time I play one of these, so... Like, these missions will be for sure the hardest ones to complete because of the protecting the... I think these missions will be the harder ones just because you got to protect the point and the damage that they're... The damage from these enemies is going to be the... Protect the point. Oh my god, I can't aim today. Yeah, the dogs that used to take only like 1 shot to go down now take like 4. It's a good indication of how far along I think the best option here is just let the dogs get to the point because they then will just circle around it and just stick around and allow me to shoot it. Although I'm looking at my... I'm looking at the... Oof. I'm looking at my, It's already like a quarter of the way through the mission and... It's already about a third of the way done. Ads, yeah. I'll be over in like a minute. This is gonna be the... Like, let's see how much damage this does when it explodes, because... Okay, not as much as I thought, probably because it's not as close, but... I might have to leave these ones till later. Or at least upgrade to accommodate the... Upgrade my weapons to do a bit more damage, because I do have some level 90 something weapons. So we're about halfway through the mission now, but we're about halfway through the... health, though. Alright. Everyone should be back in meds. I like that Wesker emote as well. It's a nice little emote. Wesker is my favorite, Wesker's my favorite character from RE. Yeah, this is, I'm looking at the amount of damage. This is, not good. Yeah, they're just... I think they're gonna take this one. Oh, I didn't have PS Plus, so I wouldn't be able to play on multiplayer. Okay, they sort of won't let me play if there's no net. At least I don't think that it does. We can just try upgrading my weapons. See if that will make a difference. Because I am using weapons that are like 20 levels below what the enemies are, so that's fine. I can probably change my strategy up a bit, maybe, instead of just using the thing. Alright. Should you eat straight up mango sauce? What's making you want to eat mango sauce?
Mission failed.
Are you talking about mango sauce like, yeah, the fragile, the crystal is super fragile. You think Twitch will like you more if you eat mango sauce? I mean, if that's the case, then yes. That is how you get the likes, I guess. Alright, let's, let's customize some of these guns then. So I haven't got a better pistol right now. I should have a better rifle. I do. That's like a 10 levels higher and does like 200 extra damage, so yeah. Assault rifle. I have a 95. That's not as good as what I currently have, so that would be a no. Shotgun. I don't think I have any better shotguns right now. Can at least upgrade my. I thought I had a better pistol. I guess not. It is a lot, but that's why I'm also like trying to make, like, I only have one level 90 something weapon right now. I could buy weapons. I could buy weapons from the shop. Because I don't have anything that's like level 95, at least on the level. It is a big difference. That might be what I have to do. Because I know I can beat this mission. The enemies aren't hard to beat in this mission. The issue is that I'm taking too long to kill the enemies, so because I'm taking too long to kill the enemies, I need to upgrade my weapons a bit, so at least just to say I've got something for this level for the time being. I just wish I could compare what I currently have, so I know. Like, obviously this is much better than what I'm currently using, so. Like, I've got so much. I've got 7 million gold. I don't think I'm worrying about running out of money, so I think we just go and buy. Because I got a level 94 rifle, I've got the other stuff which is doing good damage. I think we upgrade the Samurai Edge with this. I think I destroyed the current Samurai Edge that I've got. Because the current one that I've got is level 78. And if I go and buy one that's got level 94, I can just re-equip them with these parts. Destroy this to get the parts.
Who's that Pokemon?
Because now I can also upgrade it with better damage and better other stuff. What can I sell that's not great? I can't. I can combine parts actually. I forgot that I can do that from here. Let me just make a bunch of parts. And then I can at least figure out what I want to get rid of. So these are mostly free anyway. Oh, there you go. Now I've made like too many parts. Combined too many parts. Let me just get rid of like some of these level 1 ones because they're level 2 ones because they're probably not going to be all that great anymore. I don't know why they only gave me like 75 slots. They should have given you way more than 75 slots. It should have been like an upgradable it should have been an upgradable thing. It should have been like an upgradable option to give you more options for parts. I hate inventory systems where it's like limiting in terms of how much you can actually hold. I should probably get rid of these because I don't really need experience points at this point. And we're still getting good levels anyway from just being on the harder difficulties. And then now let's equip you can get more slots, you just need to max medallions to unlock for the workbench. Wait, max medallions? Do you mean you need to get all the medallions to have unlimited space? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing that. I don't think I'll be able to get that done. That's a big ask. That's an incredibly big ask. Every single medallion just to have unlimited... I mean, at that point I've already finished the thing, right? So... that feels kind of pointless. Why am I combining parts? I'm adding parts to... did I not buy the samurai edge? Oh, there's the assault rifle, but it's not as good as the one I was currently using. Hang on. I didn't think I bought the samurai edge from the shop. I didn't realize that was unlocked for every medal. That's a bit steep. I'm not gonna be doing that. That's It's a little bit too long. Let's go with damage. I don't need capacity because I already have max like stuff. Days. I think there's like more regular enemies in this one. Increases damage dealt to regular by 70%. Firepower increases. Fire rate by 9. Increased capacity by 25. I think this. Oh, you gotta get 3 medals in every mission. Yeah, that might be what it is. Alright, let's, skill-wise, I think I'm fine. Make sure I equip the weapon, that would actually be good. Oh, I've also got to upgrade this now, gotta give those, get that, machine pistol upgraded too. MPAF. 94. Yeah, I've been doing that. I think that should be okay. This one? So it looks like I'm gonna be here playing this for another stream or two. Maybe even longer. We'll wait and see. We'll have a look. We'll have a look and see how much time we could probably play for another hour or so. Grab these first. No, I should probably leave these till later, but it's fine. I still don't know if this is any. It's still better. It's still taking a long time though. Okay, that's actually still fine. A blue shotgun picked up by the chest? Potentially. I guess we'll wait and see. Can I leave the dogs? Because I know that those are okay. I'd like to see a rainbow chest, that would be nice. I'm not sure if it's just a... In general. This weapon feels like it's already getting rid of enemies better. Like, I'm not even crouching and it's killing them in about 4 hits compared to like 8 or 9. So it definitely helps. Unless it's just me aiming better. That might also be... Leave the dogs alone, because nobody cares about them. They're not going to do much damage to these, the big enemies first. Dogs are fine. They take forever to attack, and also they have to line up and do that before they charge, and... Yeah, already like a third through the mission, and barely any damage on there. This might still be a bit concerning. I'm letting the enemies get a bit too close. How rare is it to get a rainbow gun though? I can't say I've seen one, like, as far as I know, I've never seen a rainbow-coloured one. I'm not exactly trying to grind for one, but hey, if we get one, right? Alright, we're a little over halfway. So moving... 10 enemies to go. A machine pistol and a handgun called the coffin now. Yeah, I can't say that I've seen anything in particular named that you couldn't already get multiples of. This actually should be okay. I think we've done it. I'll get away. Okay. Just stop attacking this, please. Okay. Oh no, there's 2 of them. Oh my god, stop attacking me! I need to get rid of the one that's the closest to... No, this is over, I think. I need to get rid of this one. Reload the weapon... No, this is... They keep just... This one guy is just not letting out. As long as he doesn't explode too close to the thing, we should be okay, I think. We might have to let him get away from the thing a bit. This might still be it, I guess. He might be close, far enough away. I shouldn't have let him be so close. Okay. 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 Yeah, that was my fault there. That was my fault there. I was like, I should have just let him, like, move away a bit. No. I didn't let him move away enough. Well, at least my weapons are better than they were before. That was like one hit. Rip, whatever that weapon was, too. Try using more full auto guns. I guess I can use it on the... I could have potentially just won by throwing, I should have just thrown, Molotovs. That would have also worked, 'cause I believe explosives, if I throw explosives near the thing, it won't do any damage. It shouldn't do any damage to the point if I throw, explosives at, like, at the point. That was on me, though. I should have let it away, because it was thing, but I thought it was far enough away. Purple vinyl Muramasa sniper rifle. Nice. The reason I've been using the pistol though on these is because of stun. But I guess it's fine. Okay, the dogs are doing quite a bit of damage now to this. At least that didn't do the, Yeah, I'm at like halfway. They're at like halfway again. Is this gonna be another one of those situations where I get close, but... because I know that I can beat it? I'm also noticing that the enemies change up every single time. Every single time the enemies change up, so I'm not gonna get the same, they're not gonna get the same enemies each time. Like, I never had a giant dog before in the, in any of the times I've done this one, so all the enemies are randomized each time. Oh my god, just shoot the dog! So enemies are changing every single time. So buff icons will change, but the enemies will stay the same then, I guess. Because I never saw... There was no giant dog last time. So it could have had something else. But I think this is going to be another rip run. I should probably... not gonna... mean, fire is the same as ice. Same as shock. They all do the same sort of thing. If I get too close... Hit it. Need to get rid of this enemy immediately. This enemy's at the thing again. Nah, it's over. It's over. This will explode and kill them. That last little section there, I need to figure out like what I want to do, because the big one's gonna take a lot longer to move. But then the other enemies are around, so I need to get rid of them but it seemed like there were different enemies out there. Can't use one gauntlets, that's a good part. I guess, yeah. I'm also not crouching, that would also increase damage. And just like it's giving me the tutorial now, oh, you failed this mission multiple times, because I've never actually failed a mission multiple times before. Enemy and the death one. I think they spawned from... Since I thought they spawned from thing here. See if we can get rid of this guy, should explode that one, and then this one will be on fire. And then this one's over here. Try and get rid of the guy with the shock. Just run and speed all over the place. Stay still. Stay still, you stupid dog. What the hell is this dog doing? Just... There's a slight lock on that I can use, but it's probably the best thing to... the dogs, just point in the general direction and hope that it locks on. Need to get rid of these dogs first, I think. So I can at least keep this guy at bay. He's gonna come after me, that's perfectly fine. He's not coming after the point. So let him just take our time. Alright, about a third away through the mission with about a third left. Yeah, okay, that's probably the best option for the dogs. Just try and point in the general direction and hope that they're in that area when you shoot at them. And then just keep holding it down. Halfway point, but we're also halfway at the health. I'm gonna have to probably swap up, just use weapon up. machine guns or stuff. That's probably what we'll do. At least if I can keep some of these enemies in like a state of just staying in the one place, like that, they can't move, so they can't come and attack me. And I'm doing like pretty decent damage from a distance. More to go. Maybe turn around. No, nothing's attacking yet. Okay, where are we at the moment? You've got a... I need to get rid of this enemy, because they're going to explode. Oh, you're going to explode as well. This is... Alright, fine. Sometimes you get all of them coming at once, other times they... We'll be back, you're gonna mix some herbs. Nice. Is it gonna be red plus green plus blue? Yeah, I'll probably have to just do that. I'll mix the guns up. I think if I can keep enemies to a distance, that seems to work. It seems to keep them away. Also, probably should leave those chests until... Leave the chest until after I'm done. Oh, speaking, which that enemy, fire plus speed up. Most magnums should one-shot the dogs or pigs. I mean, the pistol can do the same thing, just as long as it gets on the... It's in a couple of shots, but at least it as long as I, like, lock on and I get a shot off, I can keep the thing
Who's that
down.
Pokemon?
I need to get rid of this dog right now. Oh my god, just get rid of the... If they come after me, it's perfectly fine, because it's wasting time that they don't have to attack the point. charge right at it and hit it first try. Alright. This feels like I'm stuck on this, like, around the same point all the time. Just stay together. When they run around like this is what makes it hard. I wonder what the other ones are gonna be like with the exploding enemies. That's gonna be I'm trying to imagine what some of those are gonna end up being like. Stay still, would you? Thank you. You know which enemy that is over there? It's a stay still. There we go. Quick death for you. Get rid of you. One of you dealt with. Get rid of you. Why did you not stay in the one spot? Okay. Get rid of you. Oh, there's two of them. What? Huh? What? Huh? I didn't even see how much health my... There's no way that it went down that fast. They hit me. I didn't even see what, I didn't even see what health it was on. I think the only way to get by the other part is to try and use projectiles, maybe, or the better weapons. I can definitely do this. I mean, it's like on mission 2 of Gauntlet 1, like, or mission 1 of Gauntlet 2. How am I gonna get by? How am I possibly gonna get by? Everything else. If this is the one mission that is, ailing me at the moment. This also means I'm not going to be able to finish the game today, because, we'll probably have to spend a few more streams on it. The pistol does seem to be doing a good job, it just... Stupid dogs, like... Their damage adds up over time. But I have to leave, I leave them till last because they take forever sometimes to... Fire guy and a... Just hoping that they would get closer. That they would get closer to, no one else is coming at this point, because they come in so many droves. So I don't have to worry about any other enemies, because there's no other enemies that are going to spawn, so I can just take my time shooting them. Alright, we're at the halfway point, and I have most of the health. Somehow I should be able to beat it now, I would think. Not counting my chickens before they hatch, but still, like... I have a significant amount of health that could very well get shredded down to nothing, but... It's really going to depend on what potentially spawns. Okay, just breathe. So... I gotta get rid of this guy because he gives powers to everyone else, so... That means it gets rid of those. The next problem. What did I say about, like, oh, I'm gonna definitely, like, be able to do this, I'm just confused what he's doing there. Is he teleporting? He's doing something. It's like he's phasing into the... I'm so confused. Finally. Finally we did it. That, whatever that effect was, it was like he was like... I don't know, it was like he was doing something that Wesker or something would do. That's what it felt like, anyway. Alright. Well, that's that mission down. So I guess that means we'll probably do... We might have 1 or 2 more streams of this. I got a 93 level shotgun now. I'm starting to get weapons that are released in the 90s. Where is the... So it doesn't do as much damage as this one does, but I guess if we upgrade it, we can probably... I haven't had to use my shotgun yet, so it's hard to tell if I need to upgrade it right now, but that's at least one mission done. So just to confirm, the protecting missions are the absolute hardest ones. The protection missions are the hardest ones because of the damage, and I'm glad that the bonus ones are not haven't got an Omega level, because that would a Code Red level, because that would be kind of difficult. This one here looks like it could be hard to. We're gonna wait a little bit for a couple more enemies to. That works. Wait, is there something else here? Because I just stumbled over something and it... Yeah, the protect missions are going to be the worst ones, for sure, I think. There's not a lot of them though. There's only a few. Like I'm curious if there's ones with 2 protection options on them. I'm not sure if I can let them both be destroyed. If they both have to be destroyed to lose, or if it's just the one. It might be just in general protect this mission. The other issue that I'm gonna have is that if I run out of revive crystals, I'm only gonna be able to go so far without, like, I'll have to do it in one go. And I'm not paying for revival crystals either. I'm not paying real money to get revive crystals.
Who's that Pokemon?
See right now. I was also expecting that we would get some, because I used enemies from Revelations 1, I was expecting we would get some Revelations 1, maybe some Revelations 1 enemies. It's like bosses, sorry. That would have been pretty fun. There were some enemies that they had in this, but just not all of them. They didn't have all of the enemies I was thinking of. But they included the one. They included several of the ones that I didn't like, but the chainsaw enemies scare me. Just because they can grab you and all that. Might as well wait for them to come to me here, right? See, an actual manageable mission that doesn't take me umpteen tries to win. Heading to bed in the corner for a lurk. Thank you very much for the lurk, Ducky. Hope that you'll have a good sleep, and hope that you had a good holiday break as well. This will be the last time that you see me. The last time that you see me in the year 2024. This is so by the time I stream next, it will be 2025. So have a good rest of 2024. Thank you for stopping in and the like you do as well. I'll probably still stream tomorrow, but it will officially be the it'll be what, in 8 hours time? 7.5 hours time I should say. It's going to be midnight on the 1st of January, so 2025, so be sure to let everybody know about how that all is. I'll probably stream tomorrow. If I can't stream tomorrow, then I'll just stream the next day. But that is the plan. The plan is to still stream tomorrow. The plan of today was also to finish this off. But I figured that I should just if I've unlocked the hard difficulty, I may as well play the hard difficulty too. Hope all is well with everyone. Obviously, 2024 is going to come to a close very soon, but that also means a new beginning, and a new year. Now, I hated this mission last time because of just not being able to see. I expect that I'm going to fully loathe and hate this mission even more now because the enemies are going to be so hard to kill, but I hated this map. I hated navigating through the dark forest, you know. This is the absolute worst mission to try and navigate through and know where you're actually heading. It is the absolute worst. It's no other mission comes close. So my shots don't seem to be hitting as much on this enemy. Gonna expose your weak point. Hit. I could see myself just losing in this mission and not doing it anymore because of just being surrounded by What are you doing? Stop turning into the Exorcist. This, I hate this area because it's just so dark, you don't know where that you're going. You have to just follow where the enemies go. And, like, trying to navigate my way through and find everything is just an absolute pain. I'm gonna try and, like, shoot this barrel. And also, like, because it's fairly, like, it's kind of linear, I guess, but because it's so hard to navigate everything, you can just easily be surrounded and grabbed by stuff. This one I just shoot I just shoot randomly until I find the enemies because it's just too hard to. Imagine doing this level. Nothing but invisible enemies, the ones that one-shot you. Like the bugs. Like you're in just a dark forest. And you're wandering around trying to figure out where you're supposed to go, and then they just decide, oh hey, let's spawn one of those bugs that is invisible, and you know, you've got to look around and just point and shoot and hope that you find what you're looking for. No. Yes. Yay. I thought I was done with the game. There's another mode and another difficulty called Code Red.
Okay, so you're doing that now?
Yes.
Oh.
So I thought I was gonna finish the game today, but no, we're nope, bro. Nope.
Is this like a damn monster? Not Monster Hunter. Dragon Quest?
Dragon Quest? What do you mean?
Is it like similar to like that thing where it's like, oh, you thought you were done, and you was like, oh, this thing.
I finished all the missions on very hard mode, and then it sent me to the credits.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, there's another difficulty that you unlocked, and it's like,
Oh. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, technically Rainbow doesn't really have a story, so I don't know why they played the. I don't know why they played the credits, but yeah. Also, we're wandering around this forest not knowing where to go.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I finished all, I had everything ready by about 3, I just was trying to double check results, so I left at like 3:40
Yeah.
today, because I had everything, I had all my results and stuff in like the thing by like 1 o'clock, or around 1 o'clock.
Yes.
But yeah, it did very good.
They did like a quick overview of everything that they were implementing over the new year for policies and stuff. There is a policy coming in next year that if you are underpaid as a worker.
Wait, what's this for? Sorry.
In general, if
Oh.
you if you're employment place is has underpaid you, it's considered a criminal charge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So basically, at any point in time, if you've been underpaid, and they don't resolve it, then it's considered a criminal charge.
Right.
From like next year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and there's probably a few other things too. Yeah, basically, just just for saying, like, it's important to make sure that you get paid correctly. Which, I mean, that's in general something that everyone should be doing, making sure that they get paid correctly, because obviously that's an important, like, aspect of working. Making sure that you get paid on time and thing, but apparently that's what they said. They said you can now be people can now employers can now be charged with underpaying workers if they do not so this is an instance where I should be using fire ammo, because it doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if the barrier is there. It usually goes through the barrier and hits the enemy.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, I was wondering why this is taking forever to die. It's because it's got so much health. I think it's got a barrier and it's got silver, like the silver, I think I saw it look like it had the silver. I think I know. I'm enjoying the game, but I'm also I was also like,
Also hoping that
let's just say if the difficulty wasn't over, I would have been finished like 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Probably.
People seem to be still like, sure they've got about 6 viewers right now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. It just means I can do another 1 or 2 streams of this, and
How long does does it normally go for? How many hours?
I don't know. Like, I'm not great at this game, so it shouldn't take
To be
me.
honest, it's better than me if I played it.
Oh, is that a? I got a purple Bushido. Is that I got a purple vinyl? I don't know. That's not rainbow, but I got a 2.5 star weapon. It does about the same amount of damage. It does more damage without all the buffs on it. I've got a close. I'm assuming 3 stars or 4 stars is is the rainbow one. I got a Bushido. That seems decent. It's a level 90, a level 97 weapon, which is still good. And it's better than what I'm currently using. Not by a lot, but obviously if I add the equipment stuff onto it, it still would be... I've got a level 98 Magnum as well. So, I mean, if I can get, like, what, a third of the way through this, obviously, if I dedicate more time to it, I can probably finish next stream, or I can, extend it a bit longer. I want to at least try and unlock the Omega weapon, the Omega challenge, but it's going to depend on, it's going to depend on certain missions. If I get a frozen enemy, what's the same enemy from thing, that's going to be difficult to kill. Scrap this. Oh, that didn't kill. Oh, right, this is the exploding enemy one.
I was just at the Plat, accidentally.
You were?
Yeah, accidentally, almost. Because it's right next to Epic Games.
This is the mission I think someone was talking about earlier. The exploding enemies,
I don't know if that does anything.
Opening up OBS while I'm streaming?
Yeah.
I don't think so, because didn't we try and open OBS on both things before and it wouldn't let you?
I don't remember, but the Epic Games thing's like right next to your OBS on your computer.
Oh, well in that case, you can always just move them. Always just move the placement if you need to.
Yeah, but it's all habit now of just mental placement. There's like if I move it, I won't know where I put it. Yeah, I'm off tomorrow.
Yes.
I'll be back on Thursday.
Mum's off tomorrow as well.
Yes. I got all my stuff done. Everything was fine.
It's good that you got everything. Also, I got a Berlin subscribed to me and a bunch of bits. He was spamming with the 1 bit option because he liked the I love money quote. And it was like, it got to a point where it was like I was just shooting zombie growls and it was just like constantly saying I love money. And also I had like several people do text-to-speech for supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Barbie Girl lyrics, damn, Vanessa Carlton 1,000 Miles lyrics. Yeah.
That sounds very, very fun.
Yes.
Oh, I can read stuff.
For what?
The new, the update is...
Also, I know you're using Epic. I'm assuming that it tells you that there's... I'm assuming that it tells you when there's new updates and stuff, right? And do you usually do new updates whenever they appear? Or is it only when...
I thought it auto-updates, that's what I thought it did.
Also, I got a Pop Final cameo.
Which one? Did you mention that there was some new Pokemon ones?
Yes. Yes, I did. But that wasn't what was selected.
Oh, what was selected?
Would you like to guess?
There's so many Pop Finals.
Yes, of course.
I'm sure I can try to guess it.
Alright, well.
Yeah, please give me the actually, no. You have to tell me whether it's in the big group or if it's the individual one.
It's in a big group.
Okay, so it's either a Pokemon or Assassin's Creed. It's one of those, right? Is it a Pokemon?
No.
Okay, so it's an Assassin's Creed thing. Is it one that has... Is it one of the Syndicate ones?
No. Although we were talking about Syndicate. Someone that I frequently see, Ninja was talking about it. He was playing, actually after playing Syndicate.
Oh, okay.
He was replaying it.
Is it one of the first three?
No.
Okay, so it's down to 2 now.
So who's it down to?
Aqualar and Elise.
Oh, sorry, in that case then yes. If you can, then the answer is yes.
Because those are the first
If you're
three.
saying first 3 games, then yes, the answer is it is in one of the first 3 games.
Yeah, well, the first three, first three things mean like the first 3 assassins are in, like the things are like 1, 2, 3.
Oh, right. Then yes.
Is it the one from? Is it actually no. Literally, if I say is it one from said number, you will probably be like yes or no. Is it Connor?
Yeesh.
Yay!
Yes, Connor got redeemed.
Yay! Thank you, whoever who redeemed it. It's my favorite.
Yeah, I told them that
My
that's your
favorite
favorite assassin.
assassin.
I told them that was your favorite.
Even though a lot of people hate him.
For good reason.
Hey, no.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
So many Lieutenant Surgeons now.
All the enemies you have.
Yes, I'm gonna watch some YouTube.
Wait, was that an update for Genshin?
So next, tomorrow morning, there's going to be a new update with, new banners and everything. I know tonight at some point, the ones that are currently up are going to be going. But normally what they do is they do your pre-install, which does all the stuff now, but then when it comes to when the actual thing comes out, you don't have to do the full download. You can just do the remaining download on the day when the actual thing comes out. But if you do the pre-install, you'll have the majority of the stuff already downloaded.
Yeah, the pre-install. Nah, because I was wondering like if it tells you when you get updates for stuff because I just realized
I mean, Genshin, for example, will have a thing.
Yeah, but do you have to click on the game to say that the thing, or will it tell you specifically, hey, there's an update?
For Genshin specific, you have to actually click on, like if you're launching it, and it brings up with like a smaller screen. You click to the launch, but
because I was wondering what would happen with, say, Marvel Rivals if it got an update, because obviously I need to make sure I keep that updated.
So, for example, if I clicked on launch on Genshin, it came up with a thing saying this thing wants to make changes to your thing. You can
Hey, thank you, Savannah, for the raid. Give you a shout out real quick. Recommend everyone from their stream today. Hope that you're all doing well. Doing a lot of Plat reaction videos, speedrun Switch games. Currently trying to do I thought I was going to finish this game off today. No. I beat the Omega Gauntlet. I beat all the very hard missions. No. There's another difficulty after this one. Called Code Red. Which I'm now doing at the moment. So... it is not over. I have another set of 9 gauntlets to do, and I'm currently in the middle of the second one. So just when I thought it was over and I was going to be done with the game, no, there's a 4th difficulty. So yeah, how was Siege today? Hope that you were able to win. Hope that you were able to get out of the beyond the Plat lobbies.
But yeah, back to the thing for Genshin.
Hope that the stream went well.
If you click on the launch button, it will come up with a thing on Genshin that says like, this thing wants to make changes to your thing. Yes or no? You go yes. But it's essentially just the normal program. And then it comes up with this thing. This is the thing specifically for Hoyoverse.
Oh, yeah.
And then it has a button that says start game, and then it launches the game. But next to it has a thing for pre-installing if there's a new update that comes.
Also, I loved playing, Rivals as well. That was,
Others, I think, might actually show up here. They might say...
It was really fun. Punisher is definitely my character, for sure, but I need to pick some others.
But yeah, I think if it's...
And I'm not competitive too, yeah.
If it's anything like Steam, they should come up with something to say that there's an update available.
Yeah.
But I know for Genshin it doesn't. You just go launch.
No, because like obviously I want to make sure that Rivals is updated so that if I have to play it, I can. I don't have to wait for updates. I mean, even the download didn't take all that long, to be honest with you.
I've got a Pokemon pack.
Oh. Stop!
Yes, which one?
The one on the right.
This one.
Yes, that's one.
Okay.
Pick that one. What did you get? Venipede, Morskull, Primeape, Delmise, and Behem.
Yeah, it's very forgetful.
I got a level 99 shotgun now.
Who's that
some points.
Pokemon?
And another machine pistol upgrade. I don't need this anymore, it's like 20 levels worse. And I don't need this anymore.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals are probably... So how does it launch?
How does it launch? All that I did was I just clicked on it and it just loaded.
Okay, well in that case, I would say that if it opens up like that, and
I'm
not
assuming
like
that it does the
Genshin
same
works,
thing. Yeah.
It'll probably appear saying this needs an update.
Because if that's the case, I just need to make sure that I keep it updated. Because if I'm going to be playing it more often, I need to make sure that it's updated. Because I don't want to be sitting around waiting for an update. Like I don't know when I'm going to be playing it next. It could be. It depends. If someone asks me to play it and I haven't set up stream already, I probably will. Probably would consider it, like, strongly.
I'm contemplating about whether I do some art tomorrow, or if I should play this Genshin.
I mean, it's up to you. It just depends, like, because you have an extra... I guess it depends, because if you were, obviously... Saturday is still planned to be Mario Party. Monday, you are... You know, Sunday, you were probably planning to do something. I mean, I guess it just depends on what you were planning to do Sunday.
That is true.
If you were planning on doing... if you were planning on playing Genshin today, maybe you can work on art on Sunday, or if you were planning to do Genshin on Sunday, maybe you could do art today, that day. It just really depends on what you want to do. That's the best way I would look at it. do what you think you can do the best with the free day off, because you obviously are going to be you'll have a day off on Sunday. So because you'll have a day off on Sunday, you already have a plan for what you would like to do that day. So, and you also would be finishing earlier that day too. So in that case, yeah, just it depends on what you want to do more of. You can either do more art or more Genshin on Thursday.
That is true. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, this is kind of bad if I'm this far deep into the... So I said, I think it's up to you. Just do what you want to do, because like, I won't be streaming with you that day, of course. And I won't be on the, I probably won't be playing, usually if you're home I don't play on the computer. Outside of the, normal, streams for Mario Party, of course. So I guess it just depends on how you're feeling on that day, and if there's like anything else that comes up.
That is true. I mean, maybe I can get anything for New Year's Day.
Do what you feel is best in your thing. But just remember that you only have like obviously if Saturday is going to be day off, Sunday is thing.
Yeah, I've really got toy tomorrow and Sunday. It doesn't really matter what I do for each, but because like
Yeah, well, you can either do 2 days of Genshin, 2 days of art, or alternating between a day.
Because at the moment the new Plat band is going away today, and then the next character that I'm planning to go after comes out. Not in like it comes in the next update, but it's not the first 2 banners of the update.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I do have some time to actually do some art for a bit, and then going back to Genshin later.
I'm gonna shoot that barrel. That would actually help out a lot. Yep. There we go. It just depends on how much. Like, because I was thinking on Sunday you have less time. On Thursday you have a lot more time.
Wednesday I have a lot more time, yeah.
Well, Wednesday you have a lot more time, yeah.
We'll probably maybe do some art.
So it just depends on what you would like to use your time for, art or Genshin, because you're probably already planning to do Genshin on a certain.
I mean, like, I guess I can probably do Genshin on both, but,
Well, it depends on how much time you want to spend on your art.
that is true. I'll sort something out.
Because obviously Saturday is gonna be
Today's gonna be
Mario Party for the last time, potentially, if we don't lose.
Yeah, that's true.
Enemies always stuck on the other side of the map. Should I just wait for him to come over? Because I'll probably be, I won't be done with this game today. I'll be done with the game potentially tomorrow or the next time I stream it. and then I can be done. And then during that period of time, I'll be doing speedrun stuff, setting up for the next game, and then like if the speedrun stuff gets done, I'll do Marvel Rivals. And just play that, because I lost competitive yesterday, so... And if anyone, like... If someone's like, hey, we're doing this, it's like, I will make that a thing. Because it's hard to organize something. It's hard to organize with everyone having different schedules.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. It is what it is.
Sure.
And parts. But I've already determined I'm not going to be doing all the medals. There's not really any point at all doing all the medals for this, because I already know that I can't beat the missions without healing. I'm not very good with my defenses, especially on the higher difficulties. Just the fact that I'm doing the hardest difficulty right now and is surprising me. But if this stream can get up, then that'll be the thing. I can get the stream up, uploaded for tomorrow, and then figure out what we're doing from there. I would love if they made a third of these games, but I'm not sure where it would take place. But if they could make a game with the story mode of one and the raid mode of this, then I feel like it would be basically perfect for what you would want. I was just talking to in general. I like to talk to myself. Well, not to myself, I'm not talking to myself, but like, I like to, this is why I don't, like, I could have wrote finale in my, stream, thing, but I decided not to, because I was like, I don't know if this is the end, so it turns out it wasn't. So I'm glad that I didn't write, finale. And I was actually contemplating about whether I should, like, end stream at finishing very hard mode, or just think, but it's like I technically unlocked this. After completing all those anyway, but it's weird that they just had it be like just a random like credit sequence for some reason. And there's not really a... The story is you are in the raid simulations, and then after you beat the raid simulations, she just says, oh, you've completed all my raid simulations, well done, and then credits roll and you get like another difficulty. pretty certain.
What's it called? Install.
Oh, the pre-install's done.
Yes, the install.
I'm just waiting for the chainsaw enemy to spawn, because there will be one here. Who knows what kind of abilities it's gonna have. Oh, never mind, it's got a damn barrier. Although it's moving slow. It might be manageable if I can keep it on the stairs. Like, I know I'm not doing a lot of damage to it because of the barrier, but if I can keep it up on the stairs, it might actually be good. Because it's just not able to respond. I'm not doing as much damage as I would like, but I'm keeping it away from me. I'm not sure what the most optimal way to deal with this one is. It probably is a certain type of damage, but...
Who's that Pokemon?
What are you trying to get?
I can probably try and go for one more pull to see if I can get Medallions before.
I mean,
this isn't 40 minutes, but I don't know.
You're not gonna know until you try, right?
True. I'm in the middle of doing character plus not character plus story plus. I mean, like if I don't get it in time, I can save it for the next character.
Okay, he's stuck now. I'm gonna try and now maneuver around so that I can do this. So I can do more damage now that he's down on the ground. And also now that enemies are spawning. I might be able to do the strategy that I was doing before where, oh. Oh, that reactivated the, that's what happened there. Uh-oh, 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 no, it's death. What I was trying to do is I was trying to maneuver around so I could steal the, I was trying to maneuver around there so I could, hit that other one into the other one, but I fell over and... Yeah, that was the end of that. So what are you doing up there now? How did you get up there? How did you get up there? did that enemy get up there? I think he just stumbled his way up. So we've got 6 enemies to kill after this one. I have no idea if there's going to be a second one of these enemies or not. And I haven't upgraded my other guns. This enemy's just super bulky. Even with me getting behind it and doing all this damage, it's... Yeah, push it into the wall. Is that... I'm wondering if he's got regen or if that's just a barrier. I'm not entirely sure. This enemy is taking forever to go down. I don't know if he has a regen on. But this is sapping all of my ammo. This one enemy is just... I suppose I could also let myself die if I needed more ammo. It's not even at half health yet. All out of ammo. I guess I'll go looking around and see if I got any. Find any more. Can't waste too much time though, because there's... No ammo right now. This is all that I got. Just throwing bottles. Hopefully the burn should kill him. Burn should be enough, surely. Okay. Let's just let him lead him out to here then, sure. Finally. Hopefully there's some ammo in here that I can grab. There's some... okay, I need to figure out how I swap, I'm not sure how I swap bottle. I think I have to hold L1 and then swap? Yeah. So what have we got? Electric bottle, explosive exploding bottle. That should do. Just throw a bunch of these down and just stab. Okay. That's good enough. Alright, that time I actually ran out of ammo. That time I actually ran out. Granted, I was like pumping my ammo into an enemy that had a shield for like a majority of the time, so I probably could have played that a bit better, but still. It's fine. I can already sense that these are taking a lot longer to get through. So maybe... Oh, those are all 3 new ones. So there's what, 8 missions? Yeah. I'm already like, what, a quarter through them? And we started them like 3.5 hours ago, maybe? Okay, now the punching isn't doing a lot of damage, isn't killing them in one hit. I love that animation. Just when they start charging at you and then you just make them flip in the air. And you just go over and punch them. So I don't think while the hunter's on the ground you can do, you can't, I don't think there's a stabbing animation for them. I think you can only do this. As far as I know, that's how it works. But yeah, these aren't dying the way that they used to. This, that didn't even matter. Which is like that some of the enemies just stand around.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, okay. This is where I gotta be careful. The enemies are gonna start respawning now as exploding enemies. So I gotta watch my kill count. Like that one there is gonna turn into an enemy because I didn't see my kill amount go up. So I've got to be just wary of that. Make sure that if I'm killing enemies that the counter goes up or that their bodies disappear like that. Otherwise they won't count as uh-oh, this could be a death. Enemy gonna transform? Yep. Alright. Maybe notice something. Oh, chill out. To heal this. This is death. Oh, never mind, it didn't even. I thought it was gonna kill me. Well, that didn't. If that that enemy's gonna come back, because no counter up. Good. Another mission down. I do have good stuff to upgrade as well for these missions too. So I do have a lot of parts that I haven't equipped yet, and a lot of stuff that I haven't started using to see how effective it is. So once I guess the issue was that enemy had a barrier. It wasn't because I ran out of ammo because that enemy had a barrier on, not because it wasn't a true test to see how good the weapons were. So there's 8 gauntlets with 6 missions each, and then the final one unlocks when we clear all of them. But if we don't clear all of them, then I'll probably I'll try and optimize my build to try and clear it, but if not, it's perfectly fine. Usually an enemy does spawn behind me. Oh, I didn't even see you. So much for me paying attention there. Thank you, Johnny, for the raid. Let me give you a shout out real quick. There we go. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you so much. You're out. Good night. Have a good stream. Thank you very much for the raid, Johnny. Hope that everything's... I do a lot of speedruns, Plat reaction videos, Switch games. Currently trying to get through the hardest difficulty in this game, which is it's definitely difficult so far. But I hope that you had a good stream and that you have a good night as well. That you enjoyed Path of Exile as well. Also, happy, like, well, it'll be New Year by the time everyone gets up, but for me, it's gonna be New Year in like 6.5 hours, so if I don't see you by then, have a, you know, we'll be in the future. Well, I'm in the future, so it's gonna be New Year very soon. I hope everyone's doing good, good this evening. Or this time zone, I should say. Most people, it's gonna be. For most people, it's gonna be evening, if not early morning, like, or night, or whatever. For me, it's like early evening, I guess. It's not nighttime. It doesn't become nighttime here until like 9 o'clock because of daylight savings time. Hope everyone's well coming in from Johnny's stream. I thought I was done with this game, and then they revealed a Code Red difficulty afterwards, so I'm like, what, a quarter of the way through it? Probably not gonna be able to do the rest of it tonight, but I'm gonna try and do it the next time. So my New Year plans, at least in terms of starting a new game, for the new year are gonna be altered for a bit. At least in terms of what I was intending to do. The Path of Exile was good though. I haven't seen a lot of it. I think it's still in beta at the moment, isn't it? It should still be in beta. This mission's almost done. We're almost done with this mission? Should almost be done, I should say. He would explode before he got here. Alright, I can definitely make them explode. He's too close. Okay. My intention was to get the guy who was the Human Torch to start, to explode in the presence of all the enemies, but he ran too far ahead. We shouldn't be going this far back, but we It is what it is. Just wait for them to... They also just love sprinting really, really far. Because they actually do have the double... Yeah, they do have the double movement speed. Should be coming around the corner. Second. Yep.
Who's that Pokemon?
I don't get how he's... I know he's got 2 times speed, but... this is gonna be bad. I need to try and back up into this so that he gets hit by these if need be. You know what? That might actually have... hit him. No, didn't. Never mind. Didn't hit him. I was hoping by me running into the back of those, by the time they would have had a delayed explosion, he would have been up to there, but no, he was not fast enough. Always the way. Right there. What is it with these enemies with the things that have super speed today? Runs through it, of course. Alright, I'm good. Yeah, I can see that the missions are taking much longer. The missions that would normally take like 5 to 6 minutes are taking like 10 and 11 minutes. So it's definitely adding up with time. It's definitely adding up with time. Should be able to remove. Yep. Hold on. So even with their enemies are 105 level, and I can't go any higher than 100, so that it actually does make a big difference. It's like the opposite effect of what we were doing before. Why I cannot aim for the giant, like, target? This is the one mission I'm gonna be careful of because the enemies can fire from basically those enemies that have the targets on their backs can fire from pretty much anywhere on the map. They just automatically know where you are immediately. The moment they see you. And they can slightly adjust their range. So even if you've moved out of way just slightly, they will still make adjustments on the go. And then one thing that, like, that's another reason why I would never go for recommended level on this, is the recommended level on these is 90. The enemies on this are 105, so they want you to be 15 levels below the recommended level to get they want you to be 15 levels lower than what they are, which already puts you at a severe disadvantage. Because the enemies are 105 level, so you are they mentioned specifically if you are 10 levels, I think it's like if you're 10 levels, if you are 10 levels below, so if the enemies are 10 levels below you, that you can you know, knife them to death. So imagine what would happen if you are 15 levels below, and what the enemies can then do to you. And I'm not sure how accurate the statement of them making the talking about the thing is, though. I'm not sure how accurate that statement is. Like, if I am 10 levels above, how many enemies can I, how quickly can I knife an enemy to death? I'm not sure how accurate that is. Noticing now that, like, all these enemies have death counters on them. Please expose your weak point to me. What is your weak point? Oh, it's the... This is death now. Some of the weak points are smaller than others as well, I've noticed. I shouldn't have come outside. So they can hit me from here. I think this thing's weak point. My aim is terrible. I mean, I guess, yeah, you know what, like, technically, if I finish this tomorrow, it would technically still be, like, well, the 2nd of January would be the 1st of January for everyone else, so, I mean, I still have, like, a couple of days.
Who's that Pokemon?
Just got the coffin now. So I got that charge shot. I don't want that. Oh, there's a Miss Mages and a Mischievous today. Okay, you're in like super ultra slow motion right now. Not gonna be a problem. They both are. Should probably made my move across a little bit earlier. Sorry, I wasted like all of my ammo on that, on those two enemies. That's not a good sign. Although I do still have like a lot of explosive stuff. So. This will probably end up being the last mission of the stream. So what, about halfway through, I think? Well, yeah. If you count Omega as, well, there's 8, so like 33% almost. This one you're going to be careful about because all the enemies here can spawn and become thing enemies. But also retain the abilities of all the ones prior to them. Catch me regardless. Uh-oh. I was hoping that guy would run through and, with the barrier coming through here, I think. And then I think this enemy ends up also becoming an exploding one as well, which is also bad. Yeah, if the thing doesn't go away, then I'm running out of ammunition right now. Well, we still have, all my, so I'm gonna have to probably upgrade, last one. So I think I need to upgrade my ammunition because it's like I'm doing good damage, but I might upgrade my weapons, upgrade my damage, see if I can. Because I'm starting. They're starting to catch up now, so I'll do that in the next stream.
Day today make me feel like they're all kind of hot from standing up the baldy foot.
Just make sure this saves. That was a shotgun. Alright, so yeah, we ended up finishing the. Obviously, we finished all of the missions. We didn't get all the medals, but we finished all of the missions, including the Omega one, which obviously, well, we finished all the missions bar one. The Omega mission was basically the final boss fight, and then I thought I was done about 4.5 hours. Well, about 4.5 hours ago, I thought I was done, and then. We got the credit sequence, and then the game opened up this, Code Red, which, the only way to get this Omega mission for Code Red unlocked is to clear, every other mission, in the Code Red difficulty, so, obviously, I was thinking that this was going to be the end for today's stream, no, for the end of the stream much earlier, but, yeah, we've still got. We're on to the, we're basically on to, we're past the third of the way through, so assuming that I have the same amount of time to work on this as I do, in the other things, we should be able to finish this next stream, I would think, because I'm not going through and completing all the medallions, because there's nothing that I really need to complete for those, and I can't complete all the medallions anyway, and it would just me repeating the same missions, I guess. I haven't really thought through it. I thought I was going to finish today, because I got through all the missions that I wanted to play. That was all right, and then it's like, the only stuff I would have been missing was recommended levels, stuff, which means I would have been downgrading my equipment and having to redo the missions again. Getting all the herb, not losing herb ones, and getting all the other things. But I don't really feel like there's any need to do that, and I only did these ones because I thought they would change up the missions a bit, which they have, so, I guess we can, like, keep going with this. If we're able to finish it next stream, then obviously it'll give me a couple more days to, so my plan was to do something new in the new year, but hey, it's not that big of a deal, it's only going to be a couple of days, probably, if that. yeah, I don't really know what else I want to talk about when it comes to this. I think we already kind of covered everything that I wanted to talk about. But yeah, it is what it is. We are, yeah, we're going to, finish stream up now. Yeah, obviously I got through all the missions, completed them all. The Omega mission was basically just the final boss. Take care and Happy New Year. Thank you very much, Ninja. Hope that you have a good, it was nice to talk with you and stuff. Yeah, New Year in, what? 5 hours, 45 minutes or whatever. 43 minutes. Today was a good stream. I don't know if I'll be back for tomorrow. I'm assuming that I will be. We'll see. It's nice chatting to everyone. I thought I was finished. We are not finished. I'm not going to go back and get all the rest of the medals. I'm going to finish off this hard difficulty mission, and then we'll go and delete the game out, and then update stuff and do all that other stuff, I should say. I don't really know what else I want to talk about. I've been going for 9 hours. I wanted to finish like 4.5 hours ago. It's fine. I didn't know that there was an extra difficulty, and I mean, we unlocked all the rest of the other difficulties, so we may as well do this one too. It is much harder though, much more difficult. Enemies take forever to kill, and all the other gimmicks and that are thrown on. But we'll update our weapons. I think we're going to upgrade our weapons at the start of the next stream because we were starting to run low on ammo, and that's what's going to really affect us. And plus, I have a bunch of other weapons I can use for that going forward as well. I don't know what else I want to talk about right at this moment, but we killed all the enemies, we completed all the gauntlets, we don't need to go back and get any more grinding for medallions. It would have just been herb medallions. Recommended level, which means playing the level at like 15 levels below, and like I don't feel like I need to play to get all the medals. I would have stopped ages ago if there was more unique missions, but I'm rambling and ranting and raving and carrying on for nothing. So yeah. Obviously, if we finish this tomorrow, we'll delete that out, update everything, and then do the next game. Which is whatever everyone votes on, so yeah. So the rest of this week is basically like, I should be finished by this week, I would think. Unless something drastic comes up, but yeah. With all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription, review on this video gets more into monetization. Helps remember my content feel, helps my content become suspended to find. I upload all my past Plat accessible Let's Plays and Let's Plays to the YouTube channel. You can also find a link to all the games list stuff below too. All in the universe playlist, all the upcoming games, all the games with DLCs, games I still gotta play. Gives you an idea about what games you can pick for the next game after this, obviously. All my speedrun stuff as well. So I upload everything to my YouTube channel because I have a 14-day limitation on my videos. Before they're permanently deleted, will be a separate place for everyone to find that content to do so. Also, working on more Plat segments for games that we have the Platinum trophies for, as well as switching things up certain games on the Switch. Along with more Turner Show experience, Ultra Roto, Gadara experience, and Pokemon Vital Monsters, when doing those. Live notes are all done. I'm working on more of those for the Edo Japan, Genocide, and Pacifist Routes 2, the Plat Travel individual level runs on the Switch as well. I've got to work on those. Also working on Super Mario RPG Remake Speedrun and Pokemon Let's Go Eevee Speedrun and Dragon Quest 11 Speedrun as well. And you'll also get a notification of when I go live on YouTube. Follow or subscribe to me on Twitch. At 70 subscribers, I'll be doing a Final Fantasy Picture Remaster Speedrun. Also, gain more channel points to vote, using the votes for the next upcoming game, which will be decided sometime this week, I'm thinking. If it's not tomorrow, it'll be the next day, assuming that I'm streaming, of course. Sometime this week, so get your points used now, or forever hold your peace. 3 choices between Mario Luigi Brothership, Ace 2 Investigations Collection, and Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters 1 through 6, all the way through, all Let's Plats, all chests, all enemies, all everything. Complete playthroughs of those in a row as well. And you'll also get a notification that we're going to turn Twitch. Also, sub badges and emotes. I've made all my emotes now, up to just the one that I'm waiting for Panda to make when my time comes around for the roulette. Also, ad-free viewing, or you can choose to get ad block, Twitch Turbo, or watch the ads. I really appreciate each and every one of you for helping me out. Today's been a large stream. I got a few raids, lurks, and chat. A lot of chatting. I really appreciate everyone for sticking around all this time. Bits and subs as well. I greatly appreciate all the interactions with my stream thus far, and looking forward to more so in the new year, of course. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live, which I'm in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server, close to 2,000 members. Still going strong, paint topics and games to discuss there as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification of when I go over as well. And finally, if you know you grow my stream overlay that use all my future content going forward, you can find a link down below in the description of that as well. So as always, before we head off, I will see if there's anyone online that we can raid. If anyone has any raid requests that they would like me to take, I will gladly do so. Otherwise, we'll just see who is online at the moment and see if we can help anyone out. Also, I should mention, obviously it's going to be the new year in about 5.5 hours time, so obviously Happy New Year and Happy New Beginning for the new, see the thing as well, but I will probably see some of you for that as well. So thank you everyone for watching. Goodness. Thank you very much for the Happy New Year, Sarada. And all the support. Thank you very much for all the support, all the raids, and everything over these past months. Like, it's been great. It's much appreciated. I look forward to watching more of your streams and seeing how we go for the new time. So, I'm gonna raid. Let's see. Anyone online at the moment? Yes. Let's make sure that I get the name right. Also, Sarada, since you're here, I reached ranked yesterday in Marvel Rivals. Like, the last game was my last level up that I needed to get ranked open for Marvel Rivals. So I'm gonna, at some point, I'll try jumping into ranked. I need to figure out who my main's gonna be outside of Punisher. I want to have at least a variety of roles so I can. I need a support and a tank role probably. But my main is Punisher. For that, so I mean I'll try and play more casual games. And I want to play with other people. I want to play with because I played all by myself yesterday, so I feel like I know enough about the game to at least try and be good. But yeah, I'm gonna send everyone off to a raid right now. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for all the support across this entire crazy year. Like, we got to affiliate. We've been affiliated for like 3 months now. Helped a lot of other people reach their goal. Helped a lot of other people get started. You know, made a lot of new friends and companions, and you know, things for the future. Honestly, let's end 2024 on a high note. Thank you everyone for watching. I'm completely drained right now, going 9 hours, but have a good rest of the day, night, and with that being said, have a good rest of the evening, time zone, and Happy New Year, everyone.
We'll let you know if everything's already out.
Yeah.